Hola, bonitas. Hello, Jamie Sawyer. I miss you, Jamie Sawyer, coming into Mirror Mirror chat. I miss Jamie Sawyer. I miss Barb's Opinionated. People of my 110% that maintain the 110%. I miss these people and the interactions, the sociable interactions. It's hard to miss many people that I interact with on a daily basis. It's hard to miss them because they're there all day, every day. And then when they're not there, I do feel their presence because I know that they'll be back. So when I receive communications from Jamie Sawyer and Barb's Opinionated, I get really like, wow, I get really high and mighty because I know that there's two people. It's almost like we're one. There's many more people involved, like I say, but the people that I miss my daily communications with, I grew a dependency on this social platform of socializing with people on a daily basis. People seeing and feeling as I experienced what I'd be translating. People understood me. Those people got bullied on social platforms, the same as I did, because people didn't want what I was given. But why did they encourage it then? Is one of the questions I keep asking myself. Why didn't they research then? For me, I've been living with social media, like because it's all around us. Everybody's talking about it. For years and years, people talking about it and sharing what goes on it and what you can learn from it. And because when it first came available, people were saying, "Wow, you can learn how to make nuclear missiles on a fucking on the internet." It was like, well, that's something to stay away from then. That was my attitude. That's something to stay the fuck away from then. If you can learn to do that from household products or supermarket products, then seriously, like, yeah, there's something the fuck wrong. And that's what I recognized when I was, what, not much older than being a child. When I think about being a child, what it takes to be a child, to play in safety, of innocence, grow and develop within the community where you are. I didn't have that opportunity because my parents were disorientated, separated, and running around the place like fucking like they were. So I never had that settled life. I never knew what it was like to grow up with cousins or uncles. I never knew what it was to have brothers and sisters because I had so fucking many of them from different mums and dads. These are very similar to a lot of people on this planet. And I connect with people on this planet throughout the 45 years that I've been here. But you see, for the last few years, I've been isolated away from the physical connections of people because I was too busy looking after other people's things. Not because I'm on the run or hiding from anything, but because I'm burnt out. From my experiences in life, I don't see much positivities unless I'm doing it myself. I don't seek the support and the attraction of being around loads of people looking all glamorous. It's fake. Most people don't feel as good as they look. And you don't recognize that until you sit with them, or until you smell them, or you listen with them. And that's the thing that I share, the awareness of the reality. And this is where people that understood where I was coming from by the way I was talking, they encouraged me to the stage where I'm at now. 3 years on this social platform, 2.5 years with a loud voice on this social platform. I'm not a fickle. I'm not stupid. I came to this platform fully prepared that you're going to play every psychological game going with me on this planet available. Because that's how many people are available, is all those fucking psychiatric games. But like, you're forgetting the rules I'm playing by. I've already had those experiences. So I'm walking away from that knowledge. I'm looking for different knowledge. I don't want that misery knowledge and memories of that misery. But I carry my misery everywhere I go. It depends on what triggers it for me to remember it, for me to react with that misery. So when people want to play emotional times with emotional things, those people get, like, what? Happiness is not good and healthy. To kick somebody when they're down is not healthy because no matter how many times I'm down, I'm fucking quicker up again. And there's more of you be down there as I'm climbing. Up your ankles, up your knees, up your waistline, up your chest, and onto your shoulders. And I'll be standing above yous, my height. Because that's how I climb. Human ladders. Connecting. I bring people together. I don't wish to separate peoples. When I bring people together, I walk away. Because that's me. I've done my job. I've connected you. I can walk away. I can move on. I don't need to see the messes that you lot can't fucking cope with. I don't need to be banging your heads together and reminding you I connected you. I don't do that shit. Here on YouTube, I have to remind some peoples because this is a stagnant living. I roam around YouTube looking for different things, looking for different people to inspire, looking for the stuck, looking for the repetitive. I give them something different. And 99.9% of people that I interact with, I hit the wow factor, but it don't last long. Because as soon as I open my mouth, as soon as I empty my pockets, people are not interested. And that's all good and fun, because that keeps me wandering around and exploring on the streets of YouTube. I've got a lot of respects on the physical realms of everywhere I've been. Same as I've got the physical respects from the peoples of YouTube on the social medias. Because you know what? If you didn't respect yourselves, you wouldn't be coming here. You wouldn't be paying attention or encouraging myself if you didn't respect yourselves. So the fact that you're bringing respects here, I've always respected that. But I don't appreciate not being able to have the freedom to be me. I don't like that. And so yesterday, I said what I was going to do. I was going to wake up and I was going to remove all spanners and all blocked peoples. I said I was going to do it, and it been done. I said I was going to leave groups and ignore certain peoples, and I'm doing it because I want to, because I need to, because that's the way I roll. I've always said it. I wash my hands, and when my hands are washed, you're gone. And it's up to you to stay the fuck away. When you come back, if you ever come back, I remove you. Because I'll have that power. Nobody else is dictating for a while. We're going to have a couple of weeks where you're just going to chillax. And we're going to see what happens over this YouTube channel for the next few weeks. Because I'm sick of the YouTube politics. I'm sick of the games that people are playing on other channels and coming here and playing games and going around the place playing games. I'm sick of it. There ain't many people with the pair of balls in between their legs worthy enough to call themselves men. With all the things that are allowed and encouraged. This evening I had a playful, after an emotional day, speaking with Jamie Sawyer. I've had conversations with other peoples from the media. I had a beautiful conversation or message from Zero Fox Given. I tried tuning into Bare Bones, but I was going out, Lee was going out, and so with Bare Bones, the three of us went off doing our separate things in the physical realms, and happy days. So yeah, I've been communications with people. I've been down to the town and got some groceries. I needed to get a lighter. Last night I was pissed off. My lighter died. I've got about half a dozen lighters here and they're all out of gas. So I went down too early, or too late rather. Yeah, missed the morning opening shop, so I had to wait around for hours, wait for the fucking shop to open again so I could get a lighter. And yeah, happy days. As per usual, walking around the place, walking, hello, how are you doing? I'm pissed off, I got no weed. Boom, have a couple of joints, happy days, sound, Well, actually, I did ask the fella for a joint, but yeah, I did tell him I'm pissed off and I ain't got no weed. And yeah, give me a couple of grams, happy days. And yeah, I sat there, munched a bit of bread, and had conversations with peoples. I met up with this Roger Haley today as well, the one that told me about this Arctic. And there was another person that heard exactly what the fella said, and yeah, Roger's ready to come to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna sit with him one day, and he's gonna just tell this channel exactly what he's told me, and maybe more. And happy days. It's not the sort of shit that I want to be filling your heads with, but yeah, it's the it's something that this channel is created from. So for me, that's the importance, getting the truth out there. Yeah, I said that that was a crazy man, and he's talking shite. And other people from the social platform said he'd done it to them. Everybody, a lot of people have ignored it, and they still try and tease and provoke and tease and provoke. For me, that's like playing with spells and magic. For me, those people that want to talk about those innocent individuals and plague people's heads with that sick stuff, I'm not interested in it. But because I'm dragged into it, I'm gonna resolve it. I'm gonna resolve it. That's my doing. Yeah. A lot of people are probably gonna dislike me for what how I'm gonna end up going. Unfortunately, I asked for help for the people that were interested in such subjects. I asked for help so I could be strong, so I could do this. There are a few people that really did go out of their way to make sure that I kept my head above water. And I really, truly, honestly, fucking grateful of every single one of you. Yeah, the people that wanted the thoughts, the gestures, all of it. But it's not me. I'm not a happy receiver. I'm a happy doer. And unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. We learn. From I'll be straight up with you because I feel a bit awkward having conversation with Jamie Sawyer today. He told me he makes suggestions. Steve, like you're not a beggar. Yeah, we see you clear. Like anybody that call you a fucking beggar, and, like blah blah blah. And he said to me, Steve, put it to your chatters. Yeah, you're not begging, but if people want us get us some sort of we resolve some sort of membership and something where like I get things done here, or like I really do pick myself up and go on the travels. For me, reciting other people's ideas, this is stuff that Jamie would be talking about if he was in the chat. Do you get me? Yeah. So if Jamie was in the chat and he had made those suggestions, that's the way, like that conversation with the whole chat would have gone this morning. But the whole chat wasn't involved. It was a private conversation that I'm sharing with you. For me, I think those days of me asking for that help to make garden is gone. Yeah, I'm not wanting to make garden at the moment. I just want to pack up and go. I just want to walk with the bicycle if necessary, or with my dogs. I don't even really want to take anything because anything that I take is going to get stolen, broken, misplaced. Where if it's just left here, it's going to get stolen, used, abused, appreciated. Who knows? I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I never came to the planet with any of this stuff. And I don't intend on going from this planet with any of this stuff. And I, be honest with you, carrying me home like I'm a fucking snail or like a hermit crab, I'm bored of all of that as well. To look like a tramp walking around with all your possessions, or a tourist, I'm not interested in that appearance. Just not interested in that appearance. I just want nothingness. My dogs will follow me or they get distracted. Like happy days. That's the life of the dogs. But in the reality of the real world, we're not living in times where that's promoted or that's encouraged. Many people frown upon that. That freedom that people just keep walking and walk. But I'm not finished here. I still haven't got all the information. I still haven't got that documentary of the of what brings me to YouTube. And now is really the only help that I wanted, that I needed. Somebody that's good with a computer or researching, and somebody to do what was necessary. That's all I wanted from YouTube, really. That's all I was ever asking for. When I went to these other panels, they were talking and encouraging all that nonsense. So give the power to the people. And what do the people do with it? Misinterpret it, confuse it, create loads of distractions. I didn't want to live in that house on the mountain. I didn't want it. I didn't want to be there. I had to be there for the dogs, to keep them together. It was nice this morning getting that phone call from Jamie, because I was on somebody's panel over in Americas, and that was nice. Yeah, I goes into the chat. It's a very busy chat, and it's a very busy panel. And for me, I don't belong on that panel, but I go there. And when I go into that chat, I'm made welcomed, and I'm made welcome up on the panel. And the funny thing is like, I've seen like, what, 10 people disown that channel because the way the host spoke to me for about 10 or 20 times. Every time I went anywhere near him, wherever he seen me title or seen me on panel, he teased the fuck out of me. And he's one of them characters that, I tell you what, he give any one of you good talkers that I've gone through, he give any one of you a run for your money. Swear down now. And the teams that they're involved with, would definitely give any one of your teams a run for your money, or all of your teams put together. And these are things that I look at, how teams on this YouTube work and operate. Like I said, I'm not interested in individuals. Yeah, the individuals are, more of a threat. Yeah, the masses are nothing. Yeah, it's those groups. They're the excitement for me. They just melt like ice cream and butter. Do you get me? They're easy to infiltrate. They're easy to corrupt, and they're much easier to break up than an individual that's set in their ways and determined. I'm not going to be stressed for a while about who's coming to me chat. I just gonna, if I do a live, it's just gonna run like this for a while. Me doing what I want to do. Who remembers why this spastic got blocked in the first place? Huh? Who remembers why this spastic got blocked in the first place? This cripple cunt. Huh? Who remembers why this fucker got blocked in the first place? And watch, ladies and gentlemen, why he gets blocked next. He's nothing but a cripple, spastic. Go watch him. Yeah? He's acting like a warrior, but yeah, he's a cripple spastic. And, yeah, he gets his information from rapists. And he shares information from rapists. And he's obsessed with a little girl. He kept coming into this chat mentioning a little girl. And that's why I still title him. That's why he still stands to his title. And that's why he was and always will be blocked from this channel. Because I can't deal with the vocabulary that I keep putting in his direction. I can't keep repeating his title. To be able to greet him in the manner that I do greet him is not healthy for me or other people. It's only personally for him. Yeah? I mean, I could change the title to a multiple orgasm, couldn't I? You know, the double spasm thing. Do you get me, yeah? Fucking spastic. Why the fuck you coming into this chat? You know by now you're not welcome, dear. You know by now how I react to you. Okay? I gave you warning the other day in the live that you deleted where Pandeco kept timing me out. Because I came in with your vocabulary. I mirrored you, motherfucker. You went to bed with those same fucking dreams you've been having for 3 fucking years, by you dirty pervo sicko, dreaming about a little fucking 5-year-old little girl and the conditions of all sorts of what you could associate with your movies and your video games that you'll be reenacting. You's a wrong one, boss dog. People like Boss Dog deserve to be on the list, on the register, the offenders register. Don't you, Boss Dog? I mean, look at the state of him. That's how we used to talk when we were kids. Do you remember being a child, innocent? Think of me as a child and innocent when you listen to me talking to that crippled spastic bastard. Sorry, excuse me, that multiple orgasm, wet drip, that poor excuse of a human being. Have you got a voice? Have you got a voice of your own? Do you need other people's voice? Because we had that 2.5 years ago, you spastic crippled bastard. It could have been dealt with back then. But you had your gang, didn't you? You had your pedo gangs, your simping gangs. Huh? Oh, poor crippled bastard. Let's give him some support. Let's support the cripple. You cowardly ran away all those years ago. But now you're crawling back here? Living up to your title, boy, you know. You must be much stronger now than you was 2.5 years ago. With all the practice that you've had. You get me? You remember, Boss Dog, when you took over me panel? Yeah? When you tried claiming this all yours, you're going to buy everything. You remember, Boss Dog, you spastic cripple bastard. You couldn't even afford your own Mars bars. You had to go to the DIP to get your fucking pip. You had to go to your mommy's house for your Sunday dinners so she'd do your laundries. You remember moving into your apartment? You were proper proud getting your new council flat, weren't you, boy? Oh, proper mummy's boy, you know. Yeah, I sell my mum's art. I sell my mum's art. Yeah, here's my link. Seriously, boy. Look at your skin complexion. You're not very well. Huh? Look at the sides of your face, boy. You got all fucking blotches. What's that from laying down too much? Living a dog's life. In your council power. Wow. That's why you got blocked, Boss Dog. Because I ain't got nothing good to say to you. You remind me of nothing useful. Look at the state of you. What use could you be to somebody like me? Seriously now. You can't fight. Hmm? You'd only be good as a customer. But it ain't your money you playing with, is it? Because you's a con man, you know. Aye? Poor fella. Gets high rate, don't you? Oh. Call yourself a man? Claiming disability? Boss dog. Seriously, dude. Bow down. Fuck off. That's why he got blocked in the first place. Yeah, because he make me talk like that. And I don't want to talk to people like that. Do you get me drift? But you see how that fella carry on. Look all the way through the chat. Yeah? Go all the way through the chat and look how that bitch boy carry on. Yeah? He called every one of you pussios. Yeah? 18 of you that were in the chat, 22 of you, he called pussios. So I defended 22 of you. Simple as. With a couple of words. Hmm? I got it under control, boys and girls. Alright? I know 90% of the people that will come here because I've already been through them. I know all their games that they want to try and play, and I know how to beat them. Simple as. Hmm? They want to talk shit, but I keep it real. I win. Hmm? They got to keep thinking, whereas I just roll it off. You get me? I can take time out and relax, whereas they got to go home and fucking hell, ouch, that hurt, ouch, that hurt. But then why did they come in here in the first place? They were blocked. They came in trying every day that I go live. They're obsessed. They're stalkers. Yeah? But why? They gluttons for punishment. That's why we don't have a world of peace. Because that is the sickness of the human race. People chase that. People want that. Turn the TV on. What are you going to look for? You know why you're not blocked today? Because nobody's blocked today. Yeah? Nobody. Not a single one. Not your boss fucking Zeus's comments. Not your fucking shuffling. None of them, boys. Yeah? None of your shit stains. Yeah? Not even fucking AJ Smith's blocked. Yeah? You can all come in here today. Yeah? Because you're all stalking. You're all up each other's arses. You're all playing with each other. So let me show you who's playing with who. Let's see who's got their balls between their legs. And, dude, you show yourself, I talk about you. I ain't talking about nobody else. I'm referring to nobody else's comments, only yours. You make it about you. You make it about you. So I give it to you. My word of advice to people is this is your opportunity. If you've got any respect for yourself or for me, yeah, you have the opportunity to block the people that you don't like from any views. You don't have to view them. You can just block them. Yeah. But you're not blocking them from me. This is my message to my chatters, boss dog. You cripple, spastic bastard, no good for nothing, pedo loving, rape fucking information passing on. Yeah? You're no good, boy. Boss dog, you's a wrong one. Seriously, boy. And I got proof. For all the times that you commented, for all the times, boss dog, that you came in with your attitude. It's people like boss dog that get reported by the channel hosts. Yeah? You don't need to block them. Just report them. It's a simple thing. It's called there on your thing. I do it for him and his likes because they talk shit. They don't keep it real. They're endangering people's lives with bullshit. And so that ain't no good. That brings out the worst in people like me. They recognize their bullshit, recognize their corruptness, and I says, no more, bitch boy. Just because you can't have kids, just because you're not making babies, other people have got grandkids that I respect. And it ain't nothing to do with you. I turn super rat on fucking scumbags like you fucking nonce encourager, enabler. You scumbag. Look at the content you fucking found me in. A man claiming that I'm a kidnapper, that I'm a human trafficker. That's the things that Boss Dog was paying attention to. So, Boss Dog, your sick interests led you to meeting me. And I was a trap for you motherfuckers. Nick Williams set you motherfuckers up. You motherfuckers had already pissed Nick Williams off. And that's why he targeted you. And that's why he threw in the best weapon. Me. Motherfuckers. You were given full warning, Boss Dog. But you never understood nothing. So, Boss Dog, make it about you and yours. After I washed my hands with you a long time ago, you still persevere. So we make it about you, Boss Dog. Remember what it was like the first time I called you a cripple spastic, no good for nothing, you useless piece of shit. You remember the first time I told you I'd drag you around a bit back to the fucking KTM and the fucking chainsaw wrapped around your shoulders. I remember that. Huh? I meant it, boy. Don't ever be confronted with me, because I'd eat you alive. You can't even move. I see how you move, boy. You've been showing the world how you move. And if you're not careful, I'll embarrass the fuck out of you. And I'll show you how you fucking move. Because in a minute, Boss Dog, somebody is going to come to me with their computers and we're going to do things like you and your Nick Williams and your Tim Draycott. We're going to put you lot in your group and we're going to put all the evidence and put you all together playing your sick games. Because that's how you come in here, Boss Dog. Happy days. So you've been buying subs, Boss Dog. You know, Boss Dog, buying subs, yeah, it's so blatantly obvious. Yeah, like you seen how my channel grew? 10s, 15s, 10s, lose, gain, 10 more, 10 more. Yeah, you know how that was done? By going to different channels. You know how your channel is done? Ding, ding, ding. It's so obvious, Boss Dog. They don't look clever. Yeah, somebody done that for you. Yeah, they done it to Jude. Yeah, to give you a little bit of a backbone, because you're nothing, because you're lowest of the low. You couldn't stoop any lower. Even the dwarfs are taller than you. So I'm glad Boss Dog came in here this evening, because at least I'm entertained with somebody that needed it. It's a shame he's too much of a coward to get up on panel, isn't it? You'd watch him crumble. You'd watch him melt. because he ain't got nothing to say apart from the sick shit. That's all he's ever had to say. He tried to be a businessman when he was on my panel all day, every day. Yeah, I was trying to relax in the environment. He was trying to scam and con people. We learned that one pretty quick. Yeah, but we dragged it out. The same as we drag out everyone. We drag it all out, boys and girls, because we got time on our hands. But Boss Dog, remember, people are watching. They're watching me, and they're getting a history class. Because Boss Dog was like Mrs. Magpie. Steve, set up your own channel. Steve, set up your own channel. Steve, set up your own channel. Yeah? And Boss Dog was one of them persons who was straight up on the panel all day, all day, all day, all day, and all day. Couldn't get away from him. I kept getting copyrighted. He had a spanner. He kept blocking people and blocking people. I was naive. I didn't know about the YouTube studio where all this shit was going on, where I could manage it. I never learned that until about a year and a half later. So everybody that he blocked remained blocked from day one. History class, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you who is who. Okay? Not everybody that comes into the chat is cool. But when you got a pure fucking crippled scumbag, fucking no good for nothing, spastic, yeah, like Boss Dog, I will point them out. The fact that he's involved with people that are obsessed with rape, child abductions, and human trafficking, because he's obsessed with that sort of topics, yeah, that's how he met me. By somebody using me as a, I don't know, a decoy, maybe? Yeah, sure, Nick Williams was sour with me, but not for the reasons that he broadcasted. I can promise you that, as I already have, as I've already proven. Here I am, 3 years on the social platform. 3 years he's been talking to people like Boss Dog about me. But Boss Dog, you lost. Because here I am in Orkiva, and I have been since December. There's the hippie community, 4 kilometers up there. So where am I chased out of? Where are people hunting me? These people walk past this me every fucking day to go to the supermarkets. They walk past me to go home every fucking day. So where's all this shit about me hiding and running from people, Boss Dog? Now, Boss Dog, as I put you on the fucking pedestal, how many fucking times you'd think I dealt with people up in that hippie community and around, huh? That came in about. I lived there for 3 fucking years, babe. What sort of life do you think I had there? Telling you, babe. You gotta wake up now. Your time of dreaming and acting like a fucking numpty with your bullshit, Boss Dog. Paying attention to sick shit, Boss Dog. You gonna have to live this out, Boss Dog. Yo, Kev. I'm sorry, my emotions got better of me. You excited me. I haven't seen you for a couple of weeks, yeah? And a lot have happened. Not sure if you've been listening in over the last couple of weeks, but a lot have happened. Explanations another time. Unless you're willing to sit through the last few lives. And yeah, I don't advise it. Like I said, nobody's blocked today. Everybody's unblocked. All moderators and super mods have been removed. I put a post up on my community page about it, so there was warning. I've just learned how to, with this phone, I've just learned how to put pictures on my community posts. So expect more. There might be messages. Understanding? Game's over. For you people that are playing your sick shit, the game is over. I don't know if you've been listening, Kev, but Boss Dog was one of the first persons that encouraged me to set up this channel. Yeah, it was about March when he first heard my voice, and that was like 2022. Yeah, was it? I think 2021. No, 2022. 2022. Yeah, 2022. And by May, I was doing live streams, and he was up on my panel all day, every day, from day one. From day one, bro. And he was one of the first persons I blocked. Yeah, he's one of the first arguments I had on YouTube, and for simple reasons, is he's no good. And like I said, I dragged it out and dragged it out and dragged it out, and I came to the conclusion on his doings. It was quite a stupid thing, really, but it was about a moral thing. Yeah, moral thing. Yeah, he betted a drunken, inebriated twat of a fiend to smash his child's guitar over his head when he was in an inebriated state, and he betted him £100. Fair enough, joke, really, yeah, but that's his kid's toy. Yeah, that's his kid's toy. Okay, so one, you've got a sick cunt encouraging an inebriated twat, yeah, to smash his fucking kid's guitar over his head. So the inebriated twat done it. And then this fucking sicko con man, yeah, Boss Dog, jokingly didn't pay, yeah, refused to pay. And because all of that drama, yeah, the shit dramas that he was going off to, that came back to my channel. And I put a full stop to it. And I said, you can fuck right off right now. Yeah? I told him, get the fuck off right now, right there and then. And my vocabulary towards him to give him a full stop, people questioned it. Yeah? But that vocabulary that I used was him bigging himself up as he'd spent 12 years getting the strength up and he's strong enough to take all the insults. So I only played him against his own words, only against his own strength. Okay? And it rattled and rattled. He cried and he cried and he fucking cried, man, all over fucking YouTube, yeah? And he still does. Chats that I go to, yeah? Steve called me a cripple. Yeah? No, but hang on a minute. Rewind. You told us all, loud and proud on my panel, in my chat, that you're strong enough to take any fucking words. So, what is a fucking cripple like you positioning a fucking drunken, inebriated, part-time father to smash his fucking kid's guitar over his head? And then not pay? I'm a tramp. I'm a fucking tramp. £100, yeah? £100. I'm a fucking tramp. And you're betting 100 quid on somebody else's fucking channel, but not paying. You're not a man of your fucking word. You don't deserve my fucking spanner. You don't deserve to fucking walk or sit with me. You certainly don't deserve any fucking voice in my fucking channel or on my panel. So I called him out and I fucked him off. And you know how many people went, you can't say that, you can't do this, you can't say that. No, you're forgetting something. You forgetting something. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. You lot told me to set up my channel because you lot wanted to see my fucking life and how I fucking live to prove to you that I don't fucking associate with drunks and fucking alcoholics and fucking druggies, and that I don't fucking hang around with murderers and traffickers and shit like that. And I fucking proved it all day, every fucking day. Because I don't have fuck all to do with nothing shit like that. One time, three, four black fellas made it up to me mountain. Yeah? They just escaped from a fucking boat that came in from the sea. From Senegal, yeah? Senegal fellas. All fucking big, strong fellas. Look at me, for fuck's sake. They found them. They escaped the shooting down at the beach, and they found their way up my mountain, about 4 miles up the mountain. 6 o'clock in the morning, fuck's sake. It's still dark, yeah? I wakes up because I'm waking up anyways. There's a bit of commotion outside, dogs barking. So I goes outside, and there's this fucking, like fucking 3, 4 black fellas stood there like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's a mountain, nothing, nothing but these 4 fellas. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? We're looking to get to Alta Maria. Well, it looks like you need some water and some food. You smoke? You want some tobacco and stuff? I ain't got not much else. You're willing to relax here? No, we're going. Boom. And they were gone. There was no threat. But these were traffickers. They were just happy to be on land, I guess, and away from the shooting and not being locked up. I found that out when I went down to the village. They didn't tell me. All the villagers told me. These people lived through that shit whilst I was doing my YouTube. But man, I swear down now, yeah, this scumbag, yeah, that's what I call him, a sad puppy. I calls him Sad Puppy. That was my original, passing placid title for him, yeah. But seriously, yeah, when I see him coming into me chat, I took a silence, a breather. I recognized what I was gonna do. I thought about it. I was smoking my joint, and happy fucking days. Yeah, I get it off my chest. He ran away from this channel. He had about 200 people attack me. Every channel I went to, attack, and he encouraged. For why? Something that he encouraged, something that he wouldn't listen to. These people don't have any morals, so they didn't make that simple connection. Going on morals, bro. Going on morals. Yeah, do the right thing. I'm not allowing any of that shit going on. If you stood with me, I'd bang your fucking out. Both of you. You ain't smashing the kid's guitar. What are you doing even fucking getting inebriated around kids? Fucking dirty bastards. Listen to the state of that fella now. Listen to the state of that fella now. Pure junkie. Pure junkie sound like that shuffling. Pure junkie. That's what you remind me of, Boss Dog. Do you get me, yeah? I listened to him on somebody's channel the other day. I'd just been up on panel, or I was still up on panel, and he came up on panel. Sound like pure junkie. Listened to him the other day again. Pure junkie. Only on somebody else's channel. I'm not chasing people like that. Since I fucked them all off, I ain't been nowhere near them. But they all made trolling accounts, didn't they? To come and, keep involved. Yeah? They send their little scout boys, like Boss Dog, who comes around fucking scouting to tell. Yeah? He be one of the ghosters, motherfuckers. Yeah? Because he's a coward. He knows he ain't welcomed. But he got the gossip. Huh? He got to know. Yeah? Because he ain't doing nothing with his life. Like I said, he's a coward. Nobody's got spanners. Nobody else is removing him. Only he's doing it because he's a coward. That's how they plays. Cowardly. Spitefully. So I give it to him how he takes it. How he gives it. And I'll add again, because I've already said it 1,000 times over the years. That's why he's not welcome there. And that's why his message is highlighted. He wants to make it about him. The people, the groups of people that introduce them to me, yeah, introduce themselves to me, spiteful, disgusting. Hmm? The people that I went looking for, where I found Kev, where I found Toots, where I found Kelly, those people, nice people in nice congregation, coincidentally in the same place. Where I found Zero, where I found Lee, where I found Kelly. I didn't find Kelly there. I found Kelly with Toots and Kev. But Kelly was going to the same place where I found Lee, Zero, Lucy, Sir Big Nuts. The places where I congregate. There's 3 and 4 people coming from each group, generally, when they pays attention to me. When one of them don't like me, they goes. And that's why this channel is half corrupted. Because that's what it's like. I get upset with something that I don't like. I say something, like that we all connect with, like goes in the direction where it's misinterpreted, not really listened to or understood or recited the same ways. So it's like, and then it's taken out of character because it's coming from that person with those person's expressions rather than the horse's mouth. And then when it's clipped, it's like, edited and, fucked around with and, timing and all that whatnot. And it's like, what the fuck? It's not the right timing. It's the here and now. Hmm? And that's what this channel was always at. Yeah. Interactive diary. The fact that I had yesterday, that's gone. Yeah. We can deal with that in about 6 months' time. That's YouTube rules and YouTube standards. We can deal with that in 2 years' time. That's YouTube standards. My standards is, with people like Boss Dog, I wish you'd hurry up and die so I can expose you for the scumbag that you are. I'm only like tickling verbally. But you wait until you're dead, motherfucker, yeah? You wait until you're dead. Your name is gonna be plastered so fucking shit. Seriously, bye. Remember, I see the future. I'm a shaman, so people keep telling me. And I try warning yous, yeah? Why Nick Williams introduced to me, to you lot. Why? Because I see what I see and I say it how it is. I've got the patience to sit and listen. I've got the patience to watch. I've got the patience to move angles and look from a different angle. Because I interact with people all around the YouTube. I've developed 1,080 subscriber. And at different times, folk come here in their own time. And that's all cool. But what I see is a lot of people are territorial, just like Boss Dog was, just like the Spanner Slags. You remember when I used to say, hey, he's a good one, give him a spanner. Yeah, he's a top mod, he's a top mod. Yeah? Top mod Spanner Slags. Simple as. How did Tim Smith get to 100 spanners? Because I was encouraging things like that. Remember, people like that were following me on YouTube. Boss Dog, because it's about you, there's a message for you on my community page. It's got my pinpoint. I dare you. You remember when your boys, Ronan Holden and Nick Williams, doxed me at my address, pinpointed me. I'm giving my full name and all that whatnot, dates of birth. You remember when your boy Tim Draycott done the same? Dog, Boss Dog, you spastic cripple bastard. You remember that? On all those different occasions. Hmm? I use it now on a daily basis quite often. Sharing my location. I always did though, didn't I? Showing you my town, showing you my mountain, showing you my boat and all shit. Do you get me? So go fuck yourself. You try copycatting, but you had to buy your subs. Well, I certainly cleaned up after him. Dirty bastard. Leaving all that rubbish. I still imagine it now. It's a memory stuck. There's still scars up on the land from all his rubbish. It's absolutely disgusting. And that's the people you share words with. That's the people that you encourage. That's the people you allow. Stalkers and predators, woman bullies. That's what you encourage and allow. That's what you big up. That's the word that you share, Boss Dog. So, Boss Dog, while you make it about you, I'm making it about you. Boss Dog, do you remember propositioning people? If they listened to me, they weren't welcomed in your chat. Do you remember blackmailing people to that, Boss Dog? That was 90% of the reason why you got fucked off, because you bullied women that came to your chat to share support. But you said, no, you communicate with Steve. You either fuck Steve off or you fuck me off. That's what upset you the most, Boss Dog. Is the coolest and the most straight up of peoples fucked you off when you propositioned. And all you were left with all the fucking swingers and all the junkies and all the fucking shit talkers. That's all you were left with. All the simps, all the sickos just like you. People that enjoy doxing people. People that enjoy threatening and lying about people. That's what Boss Dog and all them people does. But when you look at the cut of him, you know you're going to feel sorry for the fucker. It's nothing but pity. It's nothing but pity that people share with Boss Dog. And they say it says to themselves, thank fuck I'm not like that. Or I do, at least. And I'm not much different to anybody else, really. It's interesting. Yeah, but Boss Dog, you remember, you cancelled me out of your chat. You got shit stains that cancelled me out of your comments. Yeah? But Boss Dog, you see, that's the difference between me and you, yeah? I'll confront you, whereas you cowardly fucking hide behind the keyboard. He's extremely lonely. You go and have a look at his channel. You go and watch him for a day or for a week, yeah? And I swear down now, yeah? He's got... You go and have a look at the people he got paying attention to as well. Bunch of wrong ones, bro. We burnt through those people that he's still stuck with. Yeah, a bunch of sickos. I paid attention to them for a little while, and they proved themselves. They're interested in sick shit. Reason why I've got people like King Charles in there is because King Charles don't do all that sick shit. So I tell you, me, I cool without all the drama. But people like Boston, they will always invite drama. And that's why there's a blocking system. But today I feel like addressing Boss Dog, and so I'll allow him. It's been 2.5 years that he's been cowering away from me. It's been 2.5 years that he's been holding people ransom. It's a blackmail. If you talk with Steve, what does it matter if you fucking talk with Steve? I've just banned that player. Okay, I'm not having it. That sort of shit. Yeah, that sort of shit. Why? Yeah, why? Cowards. I'm in a good form today. I got weed. I got food. I got sweet and savory. I got something to drink. I got me water. So happy days. My dogs are fed. Exercise. They've had munchies before me when I was making my sandwich. They were getting bits of meat and cheeses, cheese triangles. So happy days. Hmm. I got a comfy bed. It's not going to rain, so I'm not under plastic. I got open sky. I got the bitch boy boss dog coming in to chat. Been a long time since he entertained my sad ass. But at least I'm not a cripple spastic like him. Hmm? Who are you referring to now? Fucking King Arthur's half sister? Sicko. 20 press ups. You already want to see a man pumping. Such a faggot you are. You faggot. Look at him, boys. Look at him, boys and girls, eh? He's a faggot. He talks like a faggot. Seriously now. He walks like a faggot. Ready, arse up in the air. He shouldn't take the piss out of his physical condition, really, should we? Or his sexuality. But, you know, like, seriously now. Do you remember when you changed your title to Gear Shift? Yeah? Because you're a right fucking knobhead, didn't you? Yeah? And people reminded you of what that fucking last title sounded like. Hmm? He's all right, Kev. I've been calling only Boss Dog. I've only been calling him the cripple spastic ever in my life. Yeah, I don't normally use those words, right? But he is a proper cripple spastic, yeah, and he is proper bent over, ready to take up the arse. And the way he talking, proper faggoty, yeah. You can't give him a complex about his figuration because he's, like, yeah, he's developed that. He's been strong enough for the last 14, 15 years since he started getting the effects. I mean, like, seriously, yeah. I've got it now. This is where his title comes from. Because eventually he's going to be walking on all fours, yeah? Because he's going to bend over so much, yeah? He's walking on all fours. He's already fucking titling himself. He thinks he's going to be the top dog, yeah? He thinks he's going to be the boss dog. By the time you've arched over completely, yeah, you're going to be in your 70s or 80s. Yeah, you're going to be way beyond fucking any of this yearly puppies. Do you get me? Yeah. So like, that's what dogs do. Yeah, dogs fuck puppies. Yeah, they might only be like 7 months old. Yeah, when the boss dogs start fucking. Yeah, that's like behavior of dogs. Yeah. So why anybody would title themselves the boss dog, means that they are going in for the youngest of the youngest. You get me? Yeah. I mean, that is a sick fucking name, dude. Yeah. You need stringing up, dude. Swear down now, dude. Rip your title, dude. Off of my screen, dude. You're a sicko, dude. By nature, we've been watching you. By nature, we've been watching your behavior. By nature, we've been like forced to read into what your message is. And now we have your message. Boss dog, the fucking sickest of the sick. Ugh. It gotta be about the boss dog. It gotta be about the boss dog. He's the only one that's in my chat that came to my chat from day one. He's the only one that begged me to set up my channel that is in my chat at the moment. Yeah? Yep. And now he's back in like from March, April, and May. April, May, I started doing live streams in 2022. Yep. So this is all about him. I'm sorry I haven't greeted anybody. I did get excited about Kev because we ain't seen him for a long time. I think Kelly gonna be happy to see Kevin in chat. But like happy days, yeah. But the point is, this is about Boss Dog. He's been banned and blocked from this chat because he talks shit and he's only obsessed with little girls. Do you get me? Yeah. So because he's only obsessed with that sort of shit and he's a sicko and his friends are sickos, for me, he's been discarded. From this chat a long time ago, many, many times. Yeah, I kept giving benefit of the doubt, emptying everybody that's blocked, and that's the thing today. I've unblocked everybody. I've taken away everybody's spanners. I've eradicated all my super mods. This is a freestyle, and at the moment, I've deleted that fucking that shit account that was spamming the chat. There's no need of that shit. Yeah. Trolling accounts are playful, can be seen as playful, but spamming shit, I ain't got a fucking head for that shit. I can confront Boss Dog tonight, yeah, because he's been coward over shit the last 2 nights. I've gone to his channel, okay? He's blocked me and timed me out, but now I'm giving him the attention that he needs tonight. So the psychology of what's going on, ladies and gentlemen, unless you're me, you ain't got a fucking clue what's going on. But this is what's going on, and I'm telling you straight now. And this piece of shit, Boss Dog, is the lowest of the low. And I don't mean that just because he's a crippled spastic, yeah? And low and down touching ground, yeah? Sniffing shit, yeah? Chasing the puppies, He's a sicko. He was listening to sick interests. I got it brought to his attention for the sickest of interests. And anybody that's paying attention to that sort of shit is sick. My very first day on YouTube, on some fucking live stream, I got a notification. Never had a notification. Never had one. Yeah, you see how old my account is? 2012, when I come out of jail? Fuck's sake, man. I set up an account with me email and me fucking Facebook and all that shit, yeah, WhatsApp and all that stuff on the phone and bum bum. There you go, I've got it all on one. Yeah, and happy days, yeah. Wow, man, technology shit. Didn't fucking hardly use it, but you can see I did. But there you go. I get this fucking one notification in March 2022. And that's how I met Boss Dog. Yeah, he was listening to some shit talkers talking the hideous, most hideous shit about me. And I went in there like, ready fucking, who the fuck what? Who the fuck what? You saying what? Who the fuck what? How fucking dare you talk shit about me? You don't give a fuck what circles you playing. You ain't playing with my fucking name and character, you cumps bastards. So I never came to YouTube to live chats for any alternative reason apart from that. So for anybody listening, there's your fucking Boss Dog. Yeah? The one that encouraged this channel. They couldn't manage this channel because he's a scumbag interested in sick shit. Where's Ronan Holden now? On TikTok. Like the rest of the nonces. Like the rest of the nonce lovers. Went over there with your Darren G, didn't he? Boss Dog. Sicko. Fucking dumbass piece of shit. Round them up together. Round them up together. Look at the same timing and the same movement and timing of things. Look how they all fucking moved when. For what reasons? Huh? And look at the next wave that went. Oh, they're getting better attention over there. Let's go over there. Yeah, you know why? Dumb pieces of shit. I sit back and I watch, boys and girls. Swear down now, yeah? Was you fuckers is so stupid getting involved. You're encouraging the fucking sickos. From day one, you were encouraging the sickos, Boss Dog. So you've been played, motherfucker. This is one of those sickos, yeah. This is one of those sickos. These are the fuckers that keep plaguing and plaguing with their sick shit. Yeah, their sick interests. They've got it on their minds all day long. Yeah, but I'm exposing them. Come at me, boys. Yeah, I make you fucking world famous, you dumb pieces of shit. And not for good reasons. You think you're gonna travel? You ain't going nowhere, boy. You stuck in your shitty little fucking cripple camp. That's where you at, boy. Yeah. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, my title is Mirror Mirror. You don't need to go much deeper than that, really, do you? Yeah? You get what you put in, motherfuckers. Hmm? How you relate what you do reflects, and it's coming right back at you. Any opportunity I got is coming right back at you. Normally tenfold. Normally 110 times fold. And a lot of people can't handle that. A lot of people want to meet 50-50. Yeah? They start putting their standards in when they reckon they've taken too much of a fucking ass whooping. Do you understand me? Yeah? But excuse me, I told you from the beginning, my fists ain't up. Yeah? I'm rolling a motherfucking joint. So get me right. I'll talk with you. You don't want to talk, you want to fight? Right. To the death, motherfucker. You ready? You want to talk shit? Ready? That's the stage of life that I'm at, ladies and gentlemen. I never used to be like that. Yeah, I used to have a little bit of like compassion and not go all the way. Okay, but I'm ready to go the way for the next motherfucker that want to talk shit in my direction. You ready to step up to your fucking talks? Are you really that desperate? Are you really as pissed off as I am? Are you ready to go that way? I don't need to know sign no papers. I'll have life for freedom afterwards. Don't worry. We'll meet halfways. Do you get me? There ain't no you coming to my doorstep, me coming to your doorstep. We'll walk halfways. If it takes you 6 months later, then I can get there from walking. You'll fucking get there by walking. And I'll wait for you for the 6 months that it takes you to catch up, you cripple spastic bastard. Like I said to you 2 years ago, I'll sit down in a wheelchair as well. Strap me lower body down so it's just upper body. And I still eat you. My standards, bitch. My standards, bitch. Huh? Man up. Man up, bitch boy. Do it with standards. You can bring whatever weapons you like. I'll meet you barefoot, bare knuckled, and I'll still fucking eat you. Cause you done wrong. And you continually do wrong. So you'll be punished for that. Mother Nature will enforce that. Body and mind is like a memory. And excuse me, boy, unless you were born into it, you don't stand a chance. And unfortunately, my daddy was heavy handed with me, and my daddy was like 24 stone, full of fucking muscle. So get the fuck, yeah? Being bounced around by him, you ain't nothing, boy. I'll take it for a week before I retaliate you. You can't beat me, boy. My daddy couldn't beat me. You can't beat me. Do you get me? My daddy's 6'2". I'm maximum of 5'9" when I'm barefoot. So seriously, boy, you got a surprise coming for you. You see the dumb piece of shit, yeah? If me daddy beat me, yeah? Where me breakages? I was able to block, motherfucker. I was able to defend, yeah? That's one thing I was able to do. So you got a thing coming to you. I practice judo, rugby. I practiced. My body got battered. I encouraged it. Mother crossing. My body got battered by. You ain't got a fucking clue. So seriously, by, yeah? And I all the way through growing up, shut up, boy. Yeah? You've been living in the city, yeah? I've had a life at party. You ain't got a fucking clue, mate. You've been too worried about a life of dollar. I've been enjoying the life of here and now. And cunts like you don't get away with nothing around me, mate. Hmm? You get nothing. You ain't even welcomed anywhere where I'd be. Mate, you stuck chasing your dollar. There ain't no life around you. You's a deadbeat cripple, money chasing, no good for nothing. Yeah, you think your little toys makes you look attractive in your crippled state until you stand up. You ain't got a good heart. You ain't got a good voice. So you ain't got no charm. It'd only be the rotten fucking skanks that you'd be fucking, and you'd have to pay them. You know, so like you're deadbeat. You're in a worse condition than I am, and that's why you had the clever question of ever asking me, Steve, if I offered you $1 million, would you sell me your eye? I said no. I like my eyesight. I'm better off without that $1 million. I've got a life to live. You keep your dollars. I make mockery of people like you all day long because you don't know what it is to live life. Hmm? You use a slave for the dollar. You ain't even got a boss. Yeah, you think you're self-employed. What do you create apart from an illusion? In your depression, we can see all the blisters where you're where you're scratching like a fentanyl fiend. You know, it's like seriously, boy. We can see it in your skin. I'm a tramp, but I'm clean and tidy with reasonably like good skin. Dry, but that's what you get for living outside. What's your excuse apart from pillow rash or scratching like a fucking fentanyl crackhead? Nobody's suicidal to this side, boys. Nobody's ever been suicide here. No, me, myself, and I. Nothing to do with me, boy. There was nothing about that with me, boy. No way. I got too much life to live. Yeah. I've always told you, I'd never be a suicidal one. I know how to piss people off enough that they just put a bullet in my head. I know where to go, where I can just piss people off. I only have to look like me dressed in the things I'd be wearing to get a bullet in my head walking in that area. So seriously, mate, you've heard me loud and proud many a time as you're stalking. Yeah? But like, lad, yeah? Have you got nothing better to do with your life apart from take the mirror treatment? I suppose it beats the night on the PlayStation, doesn't it? Are you probably but hey, at least I'm not blocking you, eh? At least I'm not timing you out. At least you're, like you are the night's, subject. We haven't done this for a long time. Last night I went through about 20 people, but tonight it's all about you. Have you noticed I haven't even said hello to anybody's in the chat apart from Kev? And that's because we haven't seen him for a couple of weeks. I always said hello. We should say hello to King Charles on that respects as well. But did you get me his boss dog? Yeah, yous are no good for nothing. And you listen to sick shit. And I wouldn't encourage your stuff or your name to be encouraged in any of the households where I know that I might be on loudspeaker or where there's peace and love. And so, like by me having a night off, yeah, it's sort of like, fuck you. Let's fucking party, bitch. And at least, at least my peoples are understanding the tension that has been built up. For 2 years, the boss dog and his circles have been blocking me from my speech, freedom of speech. Yeah, it's sort of like this could have been addressed 2 years ago and brushed under the carpet. But here he is. Yeah, here he is 2 years later. So lonely, he's got nobody, so he comes back to Steve. Now he's crying on his own with his phone, looking at me. Oh, you desperate bastard, boss dog. Well, and that's what the taxpayers house him for, so he can, get punished by people like me voluntarily. Hmm. Yeah. You know, have a look at his slaves, yeah, his ornamental pets, yeah. Have a look at his slaves, his emotional support, yeah, the poor dogs. I mean, what sort of life have they got living with a sick bastard like him? Seriously, like, yeah. I mean, have a listen to him, yeah. How many veterinary experiences he's got because his dogs are suffering because he's like got sick dogs, you know. I mean, like, seriously, dude, you're sick to buy dogs. You're sick. Your dogs are slaves for your fucking depression. Yeah, your dogs absorb your sickness. You're horrible. You make a natural sort of like fashion, yeah, fashion statement. You're desperate. You poor boy. We just pity you. Me, Grizzles, Captain Jack. When you met Bear Dogs and Lola and Ted, you know, we all had pity for you, boss dog, because you're a cripple spastic. You know, we had sympathy for you, but then you just like abused us. Yeah, all of us. You abused all of us and many other people and their pets and people, and you just abused us and misused us, and so I fucked you off. And it really does like confuse me, the psychology of things. Why you keep coming back? I keep blocking you, but you keep coming back. You know, it is really sick. You are really sick, Boston. Hmm? And the fact that you persevere, yeah, means that you're very disruptive because you won't just fuck off. Yeah, you've been like encouraged to just fuck off, turn your back, and just walk away with your tail between your legs. Castrated. Yeah, fuck off. But you don't. Yeah, you stay. So I'm only glad to show people, yeah, that you're looking in the mirror, boss dog. I'm giving you what you want in, boss dog, as I do with everybody else. I But seriously, boss dog, I'd go to the doctor about all that complexion issue. Yeah, it looked like leprosy. It's definitely a fungal fucking infection. You know what? People been like jizzing on you. You've been like, yeah, taking it to the head, quite literally. You've been falling asleep in some butt cracks. Do you know, like, yeah, in your fentanyl fucking overdoses. Like, what's the explanation to all that fungal fucking going on the sides of your face? My dogs get regular walks every day. Regular walks every day. They go for long walks every couple of days. And you know what? Yeah, they eat bones and meat. They get bits of treats that I've got. They get to try, and if they like the smell of something, I'm eager. I want some of that, and like because we go shopping together, we get the water together. Like my dogs, like they sometimes get more than me of the things that I buy for me, and happy days, yeah. It's like my dogs are veterinary. They got all the tablets and all that whatnot. I've got spare tablets still there, So it's like, wow, do you get me, yeah? For the worms and stuff, I need to get the ticking tablets, but it's a bit cold for them now. I think we might be free from ticks for a few months and fleas. We haven't had any fleas since being here, so happy days. And yeah, did you see the big bowl of fluff that I collected from Grizzles yesterday? Loads of it. I think there was like 9 or 10 brush loads from each side. Yeah. Uh, that takes about 3/4 an hour to get that much. I could have possibly got another half of that amount, but yeah, maybe tomorrow. Up on my bed, brushing them away. Yeah, big dog. Give Captain Jack a brushing. Get out all the bits of leaves and all the bits of branches. I give my dogs a lot more lovings and affection and more to the style of their own natural environments than you with your trophy dogs, boss dog. Now remember, the boss dog getting to the bitches first, and the bitches ain't even ready. It's 7 months, the bitches ain't ready. Yeah, let them mature, as dog breeders say. 2.5, 3 years of age is a good age for bitches to start making puppies. Let the bitch grow up. Yeah, but this sort of dog that you got, these are mass production for money and sold for money to stupid people for money. Coming to people like me with the things that you demonstrate is contradictory to my lifestyle. So naturally, we clash. The fact that I tolerated you for a couple of months, yeah, is like the safety of YouTube. That's the power I got of YouTube, yeah, is you'll leave a mark coming here. Are you proud enough to come here? No, you ain't. But you cowardly enough to be there in the chat. Big fucking man you are. No, you ain't. Walk my path. I've already walked past your doorstep years ago. But you was no good. So why would I interact with you? Why would I involve with you? Why would I waste my time with you? Do you get me? I was more famous in England without internet than ever than being on YouTube. When I went to party, there'd be a few thousand of us. When I went to festival, there'd be like multiple, like tens of thousands. You know, so being around so many loving peoples, yeah, you were never involved in anything so big. You were never involved. You may have been paying as a spectator, but you was never one of the creators and encouragers. So you get to like what in your old age? Try and imagine what it was like to have fun. Did you have fun as a child, or was you like brought? Huh? Were you just pawned off with all the rich and goodies, like most, with your attitude? Knowing what I know, what I say, I see you. So you got no way you gonna ever beat me. I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm not in a position to lose. I'm a very happy man. Yeah. Yesterday there was a great weight off my shoulders. By things that led to things that led to things. There's a great weight off my shoulders, and I feel fucking great for it. Yeah. Today I feel great. You know. Um, Happy days. Very refreshing. You know. Happy days. So after today, boss dog, um, you won't be back here again. You will be blocked from here. So make the most of it, won't you? Yeah. One time, this Italian fella wanted to get involved in somebody else's argument and come and attack me. The problem is that with bygones be bygones. Like a few hours, what was done. We had a fight. I won. Happy days. All that. That was in the hippie community. It was only a couple of punches and a bit of rolling, and then another stand up and another couple of punches, and then it's like the message was done. Do you know, I got you on the top because I decked you. You came at me. I let you wrestle with me. I fucked you up, hurt your ribs, landing on you. Don't attack me. You came at me again. I knocked you out again. Knocked you down. Sorry, not knocked you out. Knocked you down. So happy days. Now go home. You're not going to beat me. Happy days. Yeah, you shouldn't have shouted and screamed and shouted at me in the first place. Yeah, I was only telling you, like, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm passing near me bitches in season. Control your dogs. Screaming and shouting at me, telling me blah blah blah. Please, she's in season. Yeah, I don't want no puppies. So he attacked me. Later that evening, I hear this commotion coming down the hill of the mountain of the community, being led by this crazy fucking Italian one, and he tried attacking me. I walked him through my garden. He kept tripping up. I was just walking around my garden. He trying to attack me. I just kept walking around my garden, and he kept tripping up where I wanted him to trip up. When he fell in my swimming pool, he lost his mobile phone, his tobacco, his money got wet, his mushrooms got wet, loads of MDMA got wet, loads of ecstasy got wet. And he started blaming me. So he wanted to attack me more. He lost. Lesson is, yeah, if you attack me, if I'm coming at you, you're fucked. I told Dekahegi that, one of your idols, Boss Dog. I told Danny Christie that. And I tell you fucking Conor McGregor exactly the fucking same, the dirty knacker Irish bastard. So it don't matter who the fuck you are. I've taken my trainings. I'm very confident in myself. You need your training. But you'd never beat me in my environments. You need your boys. You need your tools. But you'd never beat me. I'd mark the fucking lot of you. Because I always have been able to. And Butt Dog, I told you a long time ago, you're not fucking welcome anywhere near me. And you've already been told by people that live near you, people that lives in the next city have traveled and told you, shut the fuck up and stay the fuck away. So, what are you doing? Do you need another visit? Wasn't that message clear enough? Those spontaneous things that happen, yeah, you got to be careful, Boss Dog, mate. You were warned a long time ago. Loads of people have told me about how you've had so many fucking doorsteps, how you've been robbed so many times. Bad business people you're dealing with, people. Especially you, Boss Dog. And Boss Dog, you smoking weed? Where's your weed coming from? You fuck up a whole area of what you doing. And I bet you, if you had a look at the program that I watch on YouTube, you'd see people that have been gangs and stuff that have been infiltrated. because of their activities on YouTube. Yeah? Things like Boss Dog, what he's doing on YouTube, is illegal in some places, especially in England, where he lives. So that's gangs that get taken down because he's playing a stupid game, talking about things that he's got no business talking about. And so people start looking at him and start saying, well, do you know what, Boss Dog? You need teaching a lesson. Yeah? We're going to hurt you. Yeah? But you're nothing. So we hurt the people around you. We take their businesses. Yeah? We bust them for their illegal doings. We come after the people around you, Boss Dog. Because you make troubles, unnecessary troubles, for innocent peoples. So you invite the misery for yourself. You be responsible for when your neighbor gets busted. Because you stink. Not your neighbor, but you need to that fear that it's coming for you and it's all around you. But you're going to be put on the fucking pedestal of not knowing when it's coming for you. When you listen about those accidental drive-bys, for fuck's sake, man, yeah? What are you telling everybody what you driving? You make yourself a target, Boss Dog. Talking about innocent fucking shit, making shit about peoples. Are you playing a stupid game, Boss Dog? You spent too much time on the fucking PlayStation thinking you're fucking invincible. It's your problem. So, I'm going to block him now. Yeah, I gave him warning. So I've gave him an opportunity to say what he wanted to say. And he didn't want to say nothing more than that. So he's not coming back. He's forgotten now. I played with him a lot more than what he played with me the other night. Yeah, he blocked me straight away. Yeah, straight away. So for me, it's all like I gave him a couple hours, you know, and did it get me anywhere? I'm still sat here. Let me check my emails. Nope. Nobody paid. So, you know, it wasn't like, wow, that's brilliant. Like, ting, 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 ting. That's not how YouTube goes when I listen to other people's channels. But that's what not what this channel is about, is it? You know, it's a. I, now, I'm a bit high, yeah, because I'm eating stuff like this. Biscoff, yeah. I've been eating turkey meat and Pringles and cheesy triangles and chocolate cookies and bananas and yogurts. You know, I've been eating good food. Thanks to folk that do support me out from YouTube. It's the only income I've got. So, you know, like when we do get dollars, yeah, we do eat well. And we do get a variety of foods. And I do share, you know, like what I got, you know, like what I'm eating. You do see me eating when I'm spending. And yeah, happy days. Smoking tobaccos and yeah. But that money was sent like what 2 weeks ago, before Bare Bones' bike accident. Yeah, it was sent around that time. That was the last time I had anything sent to me. PayPal, so, you know, it's like I'm surviving. Yeah. It was a big shock when so much came in from when I dropped my phone. You know, I'm really appreciative of all the support that we had getting the phone replaced. I was very embarrassed. You know, like other people made effort to get phones to try and send to me and stuff like this. For me, I'm very appreciative of all these things. And I feel somewhat overwhelmed. Yeah, a lot of times, and I thank you all. Uh, and I want to thank Mr. E. I want to thank Kev, Mrs. Magpie, Kelly Belly, um, Drag Queen. We got to thank Boss Dog. We thank Toots, Miss Frosty, Purple Skeeter. Yes, it's me. Don't know who that was. King Charles for the third for sure. Andy Darwin. Oh, we got to thank the Ultra. Oh, did it look like AK was there and the Grimsby Stalker? Do we have a Grimsby Stalker? That one needs picking up by that title. And the Mountain Guru. Wow. Wow. Kev's been in there from the beginning, looks like. And Daniel Berry's been in here. Wow. All these people that I apparently ignored. I didn't ignore any one of you. Zero Fox Gibbons been in. Bruce Lee's been in. Wow. Titan does YouTube. Yeah, man. Wow. Was that Homeless and Proud? P Explorers. P Explorers. Okay, P Explorers. So he's on, he's got palm trees near him, is he? Well, there you go then. Kipper Sniff is in the house. Well, his partner in crime, I think that's Sky, isn't it? Yeah. Loads of names in there. Seagull, Rock School. Yo. Toots has been in there from the beginning. King Chow's been in there from the beginning. But yeah, I was acknowledging your messages. Lee's Carrick's been here. Happy days. Big Nuts, Sir Big Nuts. Yeah. Lots of great folk. Yeah, lots of the regulars. It was a nice gathering. Then, yeah, I didn't address anybody's because I don't know. I wanted to get things said. Then I was taken aback by a bit by the disruptor, the one that intercepted. Yep, the norm of the chat, of the way the channel goes. For me, it's very entertaining. Get that off my chest. He's been plaguing for 2 years. You know, ever since this channel started, he was one of my first encouragers. Need to get him out of my head. I have. Yeah, he's not welcome. So why does he bother? Yeah. Nobody's getting spanners for a couple of weeks, Lee. Lee, nobody's getting spanners for a couple of weeks. Yeah. I want to see. I want to see what people come in here that aren't blocked. I mean, that I've blocked 2 people so far. Yeah, that one that was spamming. I don't know whose photograph that they were using, but they were using a familiar name that were taking the piss, in my opinion. But it's a little bit playful in some sense. But when they start spamming, I'm not going to tolerate spamming. So spammers will get blocked and timed out. There's no doxing. You know, like, but anybody that's blocked, they wants to come for your rounds, come and face it. You know, let's get it off your fucking chest. Let's get it off my tongue. Let's come face your rewards. Yeah. If you've been hiding and ducking and diving for 2 years like Boss Dog has, come forward, and I'll rip you another asshole. But these people that take the piss, there's some amount of it that's invited. Yeah, it's not all the time. You know, it's been a long time since I took everybody's spanner and unblocked everybody. So we'll see how the entertainment level goes over the next couple of weeks. And I want the message out that there's no spanners for that duration until I says, yep. And don't worry, yeah, don't worry. All you people will get your spanners back in a couple of weeks, yeah. It was nothing. Only the people that really ain't, you know, and there's only one of those persons, yeah. But as per usual, bygones be bygones. But that one needs to learn some fucking manners. And this is how I play my game. With that one. I'm not having that one taking the piss out of me. Or fucking manipulating, getting knickers in the fucking twist, and then coming out with all fucking load of spiteful bullshit. I ain't putting up with that bullshit. What happened yesterday? I ain't doing that again. I've had that 3 or 4 times, maybe even 20 times with that one individual, and I'm sick to death of the fucking 6 games. It's even being said, yeah, that she's still playing for the fucking stupid place where I met her. That's right, Mr. E. You'll get your moderator spanner back. But at the moment, yeah, no. At the moment, for a couple of weeks, nobody having a spanner. Yeah, because you know what the rumor is around here? Yeah, there's you spanners that are controlling this chat and channel. And I ain't fucking having you lot being held responsible for what I'm doing. Do you understand, miss? It don't matter how much you support me. It don't matter how much respect I got for you. Yeah, I ain't having yous being responsible for controlling this channel. You got that? I control this fucking channel. Simple as. I say who's welcome in this channel and who ain't. Simple as. If I'm not allowed to talk about your friends in a negative way, you're not allowed to talk about my friends in a negative way. And we meet. We meet there. We meet there. That's my, like, wow, what the fuck? It comes on my channel, onto my panel, you speak with people. You listen to people if you ain't got nothing to say. It's one thing being on panel and got nothing to say, but being supportive and ready for when the disruptor's gone or whatever, or to be able to question or to be able to interact and encourage in a humble way, not in a malicious way. I ain't having that no more. I choose who's a fucking piss taker and who ain't welcomed in that sense. I have jurisdiction of me panel and me chat. I have overall say. And I don't want people trying to curdle me into thinking any other way. It makes myself laugh. That's why I continue doing what I do. Yeah. I know half of what I'm doing is taking the piss out of 90% of like everything else. Yeah. Did you know? Yeah. That there's an option. Yeah. That you can look on somebody's thing when they got a spanner. Yeah. And you got a spanner, and you can check the channel activity. Okay. So when I never did, yeah, but when I did see that there's that menu, yeah, it is sort of like, wow, cool. And then when I have a look at my own thing, and there's sort of like, I've timed 2 people out in Bare Bones' chat. Yeah, I don't want to time people out. It's not my place to be timing people out. But you know what? In Bare Bones' chat, he told me both times to time those people out. So happy days. Yeah. But I ain't doing it any other ways. Loving you, Kelly. And welcome, welcome. I did give you a call out earlier, just now, but I had to get rid of the dirty bollocks. Yeah, the ass sniffer, the bull licker. Yeah, the cock licker. I mean, like the top dog, boss dog. I mean, like seriously, live up to your title. and I'd rip it down. Yep. But we're not going to talking about that individual unless you've got any questions based on what I was saying or what that individual or anything. Maybe you want his link. Yeah, I can share his link if you want. You know, I mean, these wrong uns, they do need watching. Yeah, these wrong uns, they do need following. Safe and mind as you go. And big hug to Bare Bones. If you're listening, fella. It's like cookie dough. It is wow. Happy walking, Kelly. You be safe. I'll be closing the live shortly as well because I've been doing too many late nights, and I just want to yeah, I want to get up in the mornings, not be waking up at fucking 10:30 in the morning. That's like the afternoon for me. Mhm. It was funny looking back. You know, like when I did say that initially, the first the first day I said that, whoa, you know, like it did have repercussions. Only fans. Why would you be putting words in my mouth like that? Hey, mighty righteous. As I sit here, for the time that I've been associated with this plot of land, I thought what I would do with it. Yeah, and for me, I'd make a banging fucking treehouse. For sure, I would. Yeah, I'd probably go about start about 20 meters up. Yeah, and then just work my way down and chop the tops off. Yeah, that's what I'd do. Chop them off. The trees would be about 20, 30 foot tall. Yeah, maximum. Yeah, maybe about, yeah, yeah. Cut them off to about 30 foot. And then just build on top and work way down. I reckon that'd be fucking banging. Using the timbers, you know, there's already here. You know, that we chop off the top and the branches. Yeah, that's what I'd do. But then I didn't buy the land, and I wouldn't have bought this land. Not for that reason. I would have found some more fertile grounds, you know, like fruit trees to do that with, yeah, rather than fucking eucalyptus. Eucalyptus burns the ground, yeah, it suffocates and it takes all the water. You know, like it's not a good tree unless you got kangaroo koalas. I think koalas, yeah, and what's the other one? Pandas. I think them's about the only ones that's kind of like benefit from eucalyptus. I will, yeah. I'd make a banging fucking treehouse here. In my way of thinking, you know, like yeah, because I do have a lot of time to think, and I do relax thinking. It's kind of like meditating, yeah, thinking, yeah, and I do think a lot. And that's why it's better for me to talk because thinking too much don't get you nowhere. At least talking gets you somewhere. Yeah, talking is a lot more productive. Booyaka! The mighty righteous in the house. Yeah, we went shopping the Saturday. So we had a good feed Saturday, Sunday. Today's Monday. Happy days. Today was just going in to get an extra couple of supplies, just top up. Maybe tomorrow, the next day, go for a few more top ups. But you know, like hanging around the town, I don't like it. Just going there because I know there's people that grow weed and they're only too happy to share with me. It's like I like that, but it's cheeky. Don't you think it's a bit cheeky? I think it's a bit cheeky. You know, somebody sat there waiting because they know that you know, like you're driving in and you're driving there and you're doing this and you're walking here and you're cycling there and you know, like people are just like, yeah, reckless. Everyone got it. Not everybody shares though. Mhm. And admittedly, what was being shared to what's being shared now, the amounts are getting smaller. I think it's because it's harvest season. People get more paranoid. They carry less, or they've got less. Or maybe it's different people. Couple different. The Alpujarras is like the capital of Europe's ganja. Up until the other ones catch up. Like like really, when you look at that history and that tradition and modern news and stuff like that, it is really it is, and it's like wow, man. I loves it. I'm in the right area. Saying that though, like walking along the coastline when I was walking, like going to the coffee shops, the grow houses, and head shops and stuff. And like, just say to them, like, I'm traveling, like I'm walking, and, oh, well, you got any samples, any free samples? And 9 times out of 10, yeah, they fucking do. And so, like, yeah, nice one. Do you get me? Yeah, sound. Yeah. And if I was ever hanging around that town and made a bit of money, like, I'd be in them buying then, do you get me? Yeah. And it was like, yeah, nice one for that, like that was a lifesaver. And, like leave a tip or, buy coffees, like, yeah, they earn a bit more money off the coffee than they might off the weed sort of stuff. But like, yeah, had some nice experiences. I got introduced to a grower in one of the in one of the cafes, yeah, and he brought me around to his place and he whisked up loads of friggin' isolator. First time making isolator, yeah. We spent hours and hours, I slept at his place a couple of nights, and yeah, making this isolator. And wow, that was proper. That was, and then walking away with half the mixture. It's like, phew, like half of it is like, yeah, but like you done the work. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, man. Little perks like that, it's like, it's just wow. It just seems normal here. Whereas like the UK and Ireland, it was all fucking paranoia. Fucking hell, man. You'd be lucky if your mates told you where their ganja grows were. Yeah, let alone seeing it. Like whoa, yeah. People are paranoid in UK and in Ireland. But then you got some people that are blatant, some areas it is blatant. St. Paul's and Bristol, everyone chuffing away. Like, yeah, it's a weird day when nobody's smoking. When you can't smell a joint, when you can't smell it, yeah, is a weird day. And, yeah, but that's my lifestyle. I've chosen to walk where I smoke, with smokers. And here in Spain, it's pretty lenient. Like they don't really give a fuck. From what I've seen, I've been pulled over by the police and I'm smoking. They've come up to me fucking house and I'm smoking. Do you get me? Yeah, and I'm not interested. Yeah, I've told them I've got fucking ganja growing upstairs. Them not interested. Yeah, you're in the right place. They says to me. It's like, whoa, like happy days. Yeah. Their only concern is, do I have communications? Do I have like war issues or anything like, yeah? And it's like, we're community guarded, yeah. We, like, here's the phone number. Happy days. Have you got a phone number? We don't want to drive up here. I don't give a fuck about my phone number. Have me phone number. I don't know, night. Yeah, save your cars. Do you get me? Yeah, I wouldn't drive a fucking vehicle up and down that road if I had to. If I didn't have to. Fucking hairy road. Nice to walk it. Not carrying things. It's nice to have things driven up there. But yeah, at the same time, uh, it's nice walking. Look, if I gave the dogs a biscuit each, and I had a biscuit, yeah, if all three of us had a biscuit each, yeah, they'd be eating more than me. And that's a bad way to be thinking. So with these biscuits, I'm kind of happy, right? Because I get to take all the chocolate gooey stuff, and they can have a biscuit. By taking the sandwich biscuits apart, do you know, like there's so little. I may have said this before, yeah, but there's so little fucking yeah, but so much biscuit. I don't like it. I like the biscuit like that, and yeah, it's good job I got two dogs, and they like these biscuits. Did I call him? No. I just reach and he's there. It's biscuit time. How do you eat yours? I like watching Captain eating. He's so gentle. Yeah. You know, like some dogs are just like, yeah, they don't, you know, like, yeah, but Captain, he proper nibbles food. Mm. Until it comes to meat and cheese, and then he just swallows it. Yeah. I tried to give him bigger lumps so he has to chew it, but no, he gulps it back. He can't get enough of it. And I reckon he'd eat more sausages than me. Mm. Wouldn't Captain? He'd come back for another biscuit. If you have another one, that means I gotta have another one. And that means Grizzle's gotta have another one. Shall we have another one? Do you want to see how he looks? Because he wants another biscuit. He wouldn't be asking if he didn't want another one. Thank you, partner in crime. I won't be fooled by anybody, my darling. When that individual first came to my awareness, you know, like in all fairness now, yeah, like you don't have to worry about people fooling me. Yeah, I got nothing to hide, and I got nothing that I can lose. And I'm not stupid when it comes to people. Yeah, I know this is something wrong. I know that there's something not being explained by that character. That character been ducking and diving from, from being straight. So for me, yeah, you act shady. What the fuck, yeah? Now, for me, I gave that fella opportunity. Yeah, first it was dragging out. Yeah, he kept telling me he wanted to join me panel. He kept telling me set up panel. Keep doing it. He never joined. He kept putting off. This is one sort of like, hang on a minute. Yeah, he's the one coming to me. Yeah, asking for my help. Yeah, but dragging out. Like, what the fuck going on there? Do you get me? Yeah, he come to me channel and he starts screaming and shouting. First time up on my panel, he started confrontating with or maybe it was like second time. Yeah, he started confrontating with people who were talking at him. Yeah, like asking him questions and stuff. He started fucking them off. You get me? Yeah, getting all high and mighty. So he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was another one. Yeah, I mean, like the fabricated story that he comes out with, it isn't sort of like something that I can trust. Yeah, you're a grown man. You can see a vulnerable woman and you're going to take advantage of that situation. Okay, fine. It was only a landlady sort of tenant relationship. But for me, it's kind of like, hang on a minute, yeah? You know that that's a vulnerable woman. You know that she's trouble. And you moved in with it. You asking for trouble. You did something shady about that. So for me, it's kind of like, hang on a minute, yeah? The fancy vlogging, yeah, that only appears for that duration, this duration that he's been homeless this time. He's got history of being homeless and vlogging. So for me, it's kind of like all of that has disappeared, yeah. And then there's this. So for me, there's all these little bits, yeah, that I recognize before he actually talked to me. Then when he talking to me and he's screaming on me chatters and on me panels, it's like, what the fuck going on there? Hmm? So then it's kind of like the pure victim, sort of like no material, sort of like no way of improvising, but yet experience in this environment. So it's like, hang on a minute, there's not a lot that's ringing true here. Yeah, not a lot ringing true. And the need for private communications. Yeah, the cry out for private communications with complete strangers. Yeah, telling other people that they have to email him. It's kind of like a little bit strange behavior. So for me, all these things I said straight away. All these things I said straight away. All the advice that I gave him of how to protect himself, he ignores. Yeah, he ignores. Going into his chat, he doesn't include. He reads the messages, yeah, but he doesn't, get in conversation. Like he evaded, like concentrating on bettering himself. He had no imagination. For somebody that had been in that situation before, he had no imagination. That's untrustworthy, in my opinion. Refusing an automatic ticket, saying that life's so shit and I need to pick myself up here and now. Life's so shit, I need to go now. Yeah. But not seizing the opportunities that people saying, I get you a ticket for 20, 30 euros. I'll have it booked for the end of the week. You ready? You packed up? You ready? Refusing it. The big dreams about going to the Far East. The big dreams about going to the Far East. But yet, anybody else doing anything else, I'm doing that. I want to do that. I want to do that. Yeah. I mean, like, hang on a minute. Yeah. And then it's all about, I'm not doing anything until I've got enough money in my account. I'm not doing anything until I've got enough money saved. I'm not doing anything until I've got enough money saved. That's what he kept saying. He kept saying and saying and saying and saying. Yeah. That he's waiting until he's got enough money. You ain't gonna never have enough money for this lifestyle. You either live in this lifestyle and adapt, or you stay the fuck where you are, boy. I upset people when I first clocked him. People thought I was being horrible and raw, too harsh. No, I wasn't. I was just not believing his bullshit. And then months later, a month later, a month and a half later, other people were then like, no, we're tearing him now. And then it goes into the directions of people that had nothing to do with him in the first place. So he gets spread all over YouTube. He gets protected. It hurts being that pessimistic person, the one that sees through and sees beyond. People don't like it, and I've noticed that people don't like to see me having full power of what I've learned in my 45 years and being able to put it into practice. People don't like to see it, and that's normal. Hence the title. Nobody likes dropping a mirror, do they? Who likes picking a mirror up? Do you get me, yeah? Not many people like picking a mirror up because they're in fear of dropping them. So once you put the mirror in position, it fucking stays there. Do you get me, yeah? That's the problem with mirrors. You know, if you're a driver, you hardly ever have to adjust your mirrors. Once you've got them set, they're set. Unless somebody else is driving your car. Unless you've got big ass dogs in your car, your mirrors generally stay where they are. I shouldn't have mirrors. I've broken most mirrors that I've ever owned. Yep. You know the funniest thing, partner in crime, yet people says to me that I'm on the run. Yeah, but yeah, I'm in a similar area that I've always been for about 8 years. Yeah. In this precise town, just a few miles up the road in that hippie community, I got busted with growing 26 ganja plants. I was fined 1,600. I never paid it. I got arrested 7 times for non-appearance, yeah, and not receiving postal and stuff. And eventually they sent me to court, and it got quenched. I had a 2-year suspended sentence. Also, when I moved up over the mountain, only like 45, 50 kilometers away from here, as car drives, I got into a scuffle down in the village, and I got went to court for that, and I got penalised 180 euros or 150 euros ish. I didn't pay it. Then they brought me back to court for not paying it, and it went up to 180, and then I didn't pay that. and then they sent me to court again, and gave me community service. And I done my community service, yeah, beside the local police officer. And I'm a man that's been on the run or ducking and diving. People try and tell you. Like we had somebody in the chat earlier, trying to say, well, they actually did type that sentence that I was on the run. I mean, like, you get me? The idiot motherfuckers, yeah. But like, for me, that agitates me when I see people writing lies like that continuously. Yeah, it's sort of like, but there's enough truth to play with, and play with the truth. You know, stop with your bullshit. You know, play with the truth. I've got a lot of adventure that I've lived. I've got a lot of excitement that I could sort of, like, wow, what the fuck? But you're not asking the questions. You're not putting the right words there to get the right, like, lead. Yeah? You're putting the, like, what the fuck you talking about, you sick cunt? That's what I says to that fella that was in the chat earlier. And that's what I says to these people, like the Paul, for example. Yeah? Hmm? When he make himself look like a drug dealer, yeah, next to the river, where everybody's walking up and down, and he's complaining about fucking, antisocial behavior. I reckon they tried robbing his drugs. You're not allowed to beg. Get the fuck. You're intimidating. Look at the size of you. You're not getting another one. This is mine. You've had 3 biscuits. Just because I'm cherishing mine, you think you're going to watch it like a TV. That's not fair. Hmm. It's all right, Steve. I've got a sleeping bag under my tent. No, what did he say? I got a baseball bat under my tent. What? It's all right. I got a baseball bat and other stuff. What? You's out prepared. What are you expecting? What environment are you in? Huh? That was the homeless and proud. Yeah. And then 10 minutes later, he's having altercations with people, and his phone goes dead. And he's like, "What the fuck?" Now that's not a nice person. Somebody that sleeps with a baseball bat. I mean, like, if I had a daughter or a sister, and I like having a conversation with them, yeah, and they tells me that, oh yeah, we sleeps with baseball bats, knives, and hammers, and like, I'd be like, what the fuck? What life? What the fuck? I've never lived like that. What the fuck? Sleeping with tools. Wow. What a hard on. So all these things was a no-no. Yeah? All these things was a no-no. Now how about this one for you? I've got a good imagination, and I can paint a better picture that sounds more like the truth. I do this a lot, by the way, if I'm allowed. And because I think you're encouraging me, partner in crime, just by your title, I think you're encouraging me. I'm gonna get it said. Uh, winds are blowing tonight. Happy days. So, are you ready for this? Are you still there? What about Purple Aki? Purple Aki, you still listening? Wicked. So, here we go. He's a drinker. His missus was a drinker and a bit local. She kicks him out. It might have only been a short term relationship. I reckon maybe, yeah, it was a short term relationship. I reckon maybe they met at a local dirty calf, you know, like, yeah, sort of like the fry up breakfast sort of dirty calf, you know, like, or maybe they met at some sort of park bench gathering or something like that, yeah. Like, and he's learned that she's got a house. So he's gone back and had a bit of a relationship with her, and he's gone a little bit psycho. She's phoned the police on him, had him removed from there. He's been out on the streets ever since with Buckle, and yeah, I think that's more of the sort of like truth. The fact that he may have been a bit of a drug dealer, yeah, that might be sort of like an attraction, you know, like yeah, for the lady. I don't know. The fact that he might be a bit independent, but what would he be doing? Like, I don't know. Maybe sales are down. Yeah, since he's left her place, all his customers are gone. Maybe it was her customers. Hmm? He does sort of like look like a shit drug dealer, you know, like one of those sleazy drug dealers. Yeah. But what drugs would he be selling? Prescription drugs. I reckon he sells prescription drugs. Valium, Subutex, you know, methadone. Yeah, I reckon he sells some prescription drugs, right? So he sells prescription drugs because the woman, she's alcoholic. Yeah. Now it's very rare that like female alcoholics, you know, like yeah, they're more prone for pills. Do you get me? You know, antidepressants and stuff like that. Yeah, uppers, downers, all that one. Yeah. Mm. So yeah, he sold. I reckon he sold prescription drugs. Had a bit of a messy Valium issue with the woman that drinks. Things have got a bit scary. She's phoned the police, had him removed, and he's been out on the street since. He needs to get his supplies back up because he wants to all whilst romancing with her. And happy days. Because you're being vague and distant, I'm being playful. Anytime when a man uses a woman as an excuse, yeah, or puts the blame on the woman, there's always something questionable about that man. Always, my opinion. And he came here, remember, he came here to build his channel. He came here to get extra subs and extra people to pay into his into his wants and needs. That's what he came here for. He wasn't doing any live streams. He didn't know how to do it. He came to this channel to learn how to do it. For his live streaming. For his live streaming. Not for his vlogging. He'd been vlogging for a couple of months, for a few months. Yeah. But before this is his first live panel. I don't think he'd ever been on live panel before. A lot of folk come to this channel because they're invited. Misfits, unwanted, singled off. They've always been made welcomed and warmed, so we can understand why the fuck they being singled off. I make a choice to live outside. Yeah, I don't make a choice to be jobless. I'd love to be working, but I think taking the big long adventures is enough work. What I do with me dogs. If me dogs can't come and work with me, but we're not offered a job. We're offered work, but we're not offered jobs. If you get me, we don't get paid for the work that we do. We expect to pay rent for the place where we work, and for me, that's a weird system. When I worked on the fishing boats, catching lots of fish, I was paid. When I worked in the hotels and I got paid, I worked and lived in the hotel and I got paid. I worked and had staff accommodation in the few restaurants that I've worked. So for me, it's kind of like, how the fuck can your boss, your employer, expect you to pay rent without paying you wages? Don't make sense. because he needs money, he came to a place where I've got a reputation of being a beg. Yeah, I'm a beg. On YouTube, you go to most channels, they say that tramp, he's a beg. That hobo, he's a beg. You know? The difference between me and a lot of people is I don't ask for it. I just show my life. And people want to encourage me. I've offended a lot of people because I've refused. I've offended other people because I've been sending it back. And you know, that's the way it goes. Yeah. Other people need your money, and so they do whatever it takes to get it. You get me? Himself, he was homeless and proud, and saying, "I need your money," because he needs your money. You know, he's gonna be a big businessman. He's gonna turn all your monies into a big business. What business we don't know, but he's gonna do something. No, he's not. He's gonna travel to East Asia with all your money. He's gonna end up in Thailand or the Philippines with all your money. He's made it perfectly clear, you know. You can see him now. I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to Thailand. Yeah. I told him all I wanted GoFundMe so I could go to Thailand. Now I'm going to Thailand. Yay! I'm sorry, but we have to laugh. Yeah. You know what Englishmen go to do in Thailand, don't you? Look for Thai boys. Yeah. Do you think he fell in love with the idea of meeting me? Because I could be only £20 away. You know, like going to Thailand is going to cost a few hundred, isn't it? Yeah. But coming to see Steve, you know, just like £20. You reckon he's a shirt lifter? Do you reckon that's why the alcoholic woman ditched him and fucked him off? Like, because he's trying to, like, pump her backwards all the time. Stop it now, stop it. Going to the next level. But anyways, yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot to be answered for. Why come to me, ask me for my help? You know? Make it look like you need my help. I mean, you look at his vlogging presentations and all that whatnot, yeah? He knows how to do computer stuff, or he's got somebody else doing it for him. The more I think about it, there's so much, so much, you know? I only went into his chat a couple of times, and yeah, nice fast flowing chat, for sure. You get me, yeah? That's what I seen every time I was there. He wasn't stuck for you know, like conversation, people of conversation for sure. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm having a private joke with myself at the moment. I'm thinking about Boss Dog again. Yeah. And do you know last night when Vicky was talking about the orgasms and the spasms? Yeah. Well, like, I just keep thinking about that. Do you get me? You know, it's just like, and Boss Dog. It's just funny the way I'm thinking about it. I mean, to start calling Boss Dog multiple orgasm rather than calling him a spastic. I mean, like, and then I said this, or I said this to myself. Would I call a woman when she's having a multiple orgasm? Would I call her a spastic? Stop doing that, you spastic. You know, or are you enjoying that, you spastic? It's like, it's like, whoa. Just based on the old tradition of the word, spasms. Yeah. As what Vicky said, the name for orgasms is. Yeah. Multiple orgasms and orgasms. She said it was spasms. Not a good word at all. Not a good performance at all. But that's why I can't have him in my chat. Okay, that's why I can't have him in my chat. Yeah. That's why when I see him in other people's chats, yeah, I can't have him there. I can't go around chats where he's at because that's how I come back. Yeah, that's how I fire back. There's a few of them that's getting it. Yeah, because they block me in their channel, because they blocked me and timed me out. Yeah, and all that sort of shit. And they let their mods lie and do all their territorial stuff. I do it back to them. Yeah, and now that I starting seeing them in chats where I go, yeah, and people that I socialize with, now that I see them there, I'm giving it to them. The same as they gave it to me for 2 years, 2.5 years. Because I haven't paid any attention to them for 8 months, 7 months, 9 months, 10 months, a year, year and a half, 2 years. Because I haven't paid attention to these people for that amount of time. For them to start appearing in chats where I'm at now, I'm giving it to them. Hey. I had somebody crying on AK's panel a couple of days ago. That was 2 years ago. I've forgotten. I've left it alone. What are you reminding me for? Because I told you I would. I told you. I haven't had my word yet. Now you're having my word. I said 2 years ago, you was targeting this individual and calling him a nonce and a wrong'un, and now you're brown nosing him. Now you're brown nosing. Now you're chasing him. Now you want him in your channel. Now you want to be in his channel. But 2 years ago, you're calling him a nonce. 2 years ago, and all that sort of stuff. I never did. Because I never witnessed any of that ill behavior, bad behavior. That person was always straight up with me. I always seen that fella as a good character, a good entertainer, and on YouTube to entertain and educate based on his professions and hobbies and my observations. And so, sorry to outdate you for 2 years, but let's see in 2 years' time. Remember, I haven't started with a laptop and stuff like that yet. Huh? I haven't moved into a house with a computer yet. Do you get me? But when those days come, What am I gonna do? What have I got up my sleeve and in my mind and in my notebooks? About who? The surprises are yet to come. And trust. People went full hog on me. I only had the word, yeah, and the attempt to comment. That's all I've used so far. When I get my videos out, ooh, ooh, those that were forgotten, we resurrect them with the videos that I want. And the witnesses I call. And maybe if we're ever mobile and we're able to sort of like private jet ourselves around the world, maybe we'll end up on the doorstep of anybody that has upset any of us. And we do it live. I can go a lot of places with me and this channel because I'm a free man. Yeah, I haven't got much to move around. Yeah, and because I'm diverse and adaptable and like encouraged. Because I'm encouraging. Yeah, I'm polite. I'm well mannered. I'm clean and tidy. I'm presentable. I'm like people encourage me everywhere I've been in life. For the 45 years I'm here, I've had a lot of encouragements. And so the charm that I have, trust. Yeah, I can climb ladders. If I make that decision to, it's click of a finger. You get me? Yeah, quite literally. But I don't want that box lifestyle. I don't want that computer. Yeah, I don't want it. I just want infinite, unlimited battery and um, connection. And food, tobacco, ganja. I've said it many a times, I don't pay for ganja. But I tell you what, there's a lot of growers around here. And I would love to be buying ganja off each one of them that I trust. And I would love to be buying that ganja and really like fucking appreciating their efforts. I would love to be. All the different hash and oils and stuff that are available from the different growers. I'd love to be involved. But I'm too poor. And so I sit here on my own. I smoke what's given. When we three farthings start walking, we're gonna start asking for we're gonna be starting asking for hotel prices, and I think one night in a hotel here in Spain is 120 euros a night with dogs. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not sure if this warning for you people. I can't keep a straight face. I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't want to be staying in hotels neither. No. maybe the occasional cafe or cheap restaurant or takeaway or something like that. But no, do you get me? Oh yeah, and ex- um, executive camping, yeah, all inclusive camping, posh camping. Yeah, these posh resorts. Big theme park camping areas. I think they're like €50 a night. So yeah, I need it for me dogs. My dogs need to live indoors. Oh dear. Look, we're getting winded all over the place. Emergency housing, quick. It's like a fucking hurricane tornado stuff out here. Bloody hell. Yeah, you wouldn't be fishing on the seas tonight. Yeah. And there ain't no parachuting neither. Love me neck. Hey, please. Drop parachute for aiming for me, you'd end up in Morocco. Oh, and when we get to the coast, yeah, we need to we need to buy a yacht. And so yeah, for anybody, like yeah, we need to buy a yacht so we can sail the seas. So get ready. Yeah, the biggest bag is coming yet. We need a boat. I'm starting to look like a captain. I've already got a captain and I've got two kings. Yeah. So yeah, we need a boat. Yeah. And also, right? I reckon if I had like $500,000, yeah, I could ask that woman to marry me. Yeah, I don't know her and she don't know me, but I reckon if I had $500,000, yeah, she'd fall in love with me and she marry me, even with these teeth. These are all the things that I've heard people begging for on YouTube before. Really? Yeah, yeah, but not in such a comical like altogether rounded up like. But yeah, I counted it out one night. Yeah, this fella, like I said, yeah, he go in a hotel every night, and if it's like £90 a night, £70, £100 a night, I mean like that's 700 a week with food or buy food separate. For me, it's like whoa, man, yeah, 700 a week. 4 weeks, just like round it off 4 weeks, not 4.5. We just say it's 4 weeks in the year, 52 weeks in the year. Whoa! Been doing that for 5 or 10 years. Whoa! Wow, you get me? There's people doing that now, just playing video games, yeah, but they get paid more for playing video games. They've already got a house and computers and stuff, and they get paid more for playing video games. Weird. Weird has gone weird. So when I see people betting, I'd bet you £100 you won't smash that your kid's guitar over your head. and then buh, 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 buh. I've seen some right desperate behavior. I stand up with a Pringle tube. And nothing else apart from that took somebody's channel down. You know, that was the final straw on somebody's channel, but it was only for like a couple of weeks, about 4 or 5 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. But that channel was grotesque. Yeah, there was absolute disgusting all day, every day. These people would be like, oh no, involve families, doxing, you know, like real trolling, disgusting, real alcoholic, drug addict, real abuse. But I change their. I try and distract them with beautiful sceneries, but all they want to talk about is all that and having. So I get involved. Yeah, fuck you. I can do that too, and absolutely disgusting. But that fellow wanted and begged in an inebriated state that I stand up naked, and I said I can't do that. Yeah. I'm a nudist. I'm not embarrassed about my body, but this is social media. So I'm not just gonna go bomb. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm naked. There's me boobs. There's me arse. You know, like yeah, you know, like yeah, we're in prison style. You know, I'm not gonna do that shit. So me considering, you know, like if I was standing up wearing shorts, that'd be good enough. You know, like everything covered. If I was wearing a bikini or a g-string, you know, that would have been all right. Do you get me? Yeah. The fact that I stood up with something that represented something that man hasn't got. A penis the size of a Pringle tube and balls the size of fucking, you know, like that's a big pair of balls. Do you get me? Yeah. Like that was embarrassing for any man. Yeah, that I outballed them with cheesy balls. Cheesy triangle balls. What's the explanation for why, you know, like that was inappropriate? It wasn't it more appropriate, you know, like I don't know. But anyways, that's the viewer's prerogative. When they don't like channels, yeah, people report them for stupid things, you know, and those reports they get acted upon. You know, it only has to be mentioned that that went on, and then like yeah, and you lose your channels. That's what they tried doing with this channel. Yeah, they tried, but I've always put out, you know, like this is an interactive diary. Yeah. I reached out to StreamYard and I said to them, look, you know, I keep trying to pay for StreamYard, but you don't allow PayPal. Yeah, you keep insisting on bank. I haven't got a bank. I'm a tramp. I'm a hobo. So they've told me what to do, you know. So I do that. Just keep using the free sample. Just keep using free sample. You don't have all the perks and you don't have the extended panel, but you know, like yeah, just keep using it. If it's a free service, happy days. I'm glad. I've got blessings. So happy days. Yeah, of course I've done it. Of course I've tried paying for a StreamYard. You know, like people send me monies. You know, what am I gonna do with it? Yeah, I'm gonna embrace and encourage viewers' pleasures. Do you get me? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I wanted to invest in StreamYard and YouTube, make the best of them. You know, I use them. I'm not abusing them. Yeah, People pay for me. If I said I've got no credit, it runs out tonight. Like boom, there's fucking people putting €20 in there because Steve needs credit. That's how it goes. Unfortunately, I haven't got a phone. Boom, there's a couple €100 in there. Get a phone. You know, hungry. There's 20 quid. There's 50 quid. 100 quid. Get some food. Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it takes time. Yeah. My last transaction was €45. So yeah, that's what I took out of PayPal. That's because that's all that was in PayPal. So that's all I could access. I don't make a lot of monies on PayPal. No. And you'd be surprised, really. Yeah, you'd be surprised. But for me, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, because it's a lot that I don't have. Yeah. Mm. One of the perks of being here in Spain is there is fruit and vegetables growing, you know. So getting around the place, there are opportunities of foraging. It is seasonal, so like you do have to pay attention to where the trees are. You know, it's it's totally different. Like everywhere. Yeah, they grow in different things. They grow different things. Some things are of commodity and edible, and other things are just for fucking for wholesale. For animal fodder. You know, Unfortunately, more like places like this, everything's all fenced off. Everything of like yeah, there ain't much of a big farming influence around here. So like there ain't much going on around here in that sense, being so close to town. And being in this part, there's water wars, fucking water wars. Other places where it's foraging with fruits, like yeah, different fruits. Here is olive and almonds, yeah, predominantly almond and olives. Pretty much fucking useless for somebody like myself, yeah. So there's always me, like what I do know about Spain, yeah. And Murcia, all year round oranges and lemon. So for me, it's kind of like, whoa, I like that area a lot, yeah. I liked Alicante a lot because the diversity of the people in Alicante. There's always great opportunities in Alicante. In Murcia, there was great opportunities, but for the locals to progress, and like the locals really involved me in Murcia. Really, really, really. Wow. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'd get the same reception going back after, like 10 years fucking roaming around hippie shit, but, like at the same time. mm. I don't fancy going the West Coast, Portugal, that stuff. I don't fancy that. Like it's too wet. But then saying that, yeah, the Atlantic has got a lot of shellfish. So walking along the coast, eating fucking shrimp, mussels, cockles, and all that sort of stuff. Wow. Yeah. Where's the Atlantic air? And I'm in fear for my respiratory for the Atlantic air. For going north this time of year, get trapped. Well, you're not going to get trapped. This is probably the perfect time for crossing over the mountain path now. Yeah, because there's no snow. Yeah, and there's yeah, but the grapes are gone now. The figs are gone. So, like the main foraging foods, like they're gone. Yeah, they're gone. Hmm. See, for me, growing up in Ireland, I knew that the seas were of an abundance of food. Do you get me? Yes, like there's no, like need for hunger in Ireland. Yeah, especially growing up there, I knew where everything was. I had work. If ever anything else, if I was stuck, no problem. Yeah, I had friends. I had bosses and old bosses. I had reputation. It's the happy days. Mm. And failing that, there was always jail. Not that I ever went to jail on purpose, but yeah, that was always a fault. Yeah, just get myself locked up in it. Fuck it. At least I get food and lodgings. But no, that's the whole perks of being in the sun and warm in Spain. It's like at least like there's that weather. Like look, man. Yeah, I'm in my t-shirt. I'm in shorts. Yeah, we're coming to the mid-October. Do you get me? Yeah. And this is what I says. It don't matter about the word, really. The word is art. You know, it's an art from the individuals. You know, like myself, my vocabulary is an art. The way I talk, the way I translate things is a fucking art. And I'm happy with that. Tell you how Bristol. That's a nice request. So what sort of things you want to learn about Bristol? It's got the Severn Bridge, two of them. It's got the River Severn that runs through it, that separates it from Wales. As you go up the river, you've got from Avonmouth, you've got Avonmouth, and then maybe like Clifton. And Clifton's a nice area. That's got an old suspension bridge, yeah, and a nice woodland. Mm. It's a very multicultural city, very multicultural, and it's a very creative city. It's where a lot of musicians and artists of many sorts. It's very creative. Yeah. Um, when I was living there, it was I was involved in the squatting scene, the occupied buildings, and the free parties, and seasonal work at festivals, and general loitering around, getting stoned, maybe cleaning and setting up sound systems and cleaning free party areas and finding party areas and going around different squats, meeting people, mm, traveling around the city, like, yeah, selling the big issue. And a good place to riot. Yeah, a good place to riot. I mean, I made mockery of the riot police in Bristol. Yeah, I had proper good fun with that riot. It's mad. It's mad, you know, like get beaten up by a load of coppers and have a reason to fight back. For me, I was in my element. Something I needed to get out of my system, I guess. School, I forgot about school when I left it. And when I left it, it was because I wasn't paying much attention to it, anyways. I was one of them attention seeking kids. Yeah, bit of a class clown. But I guess a good rugby player because I was always on the rugby team. I was always encouraged by the lads. I explored different cultures when in school as well. That was where I failed in my own community because I was too distracted with other communities. Um, you know, like the community that I was being raised in, I wasn't much interested in because it was boring. I'd already seen all of that growing up with my mother. Not being around multicultures when growing up with my mother, that was all too exciting. Moving in with my father, yeah, miss. Or maybe you don't. Excuse me, my curtain is knocking me smiley face all over the place, and that's where my phone was sitting. So yeah, that was getting all knocked over the place. I've been cross-legged for so long. My knees are sort of need stretching out. Stretching my legs. Simple, just by putting some pressure on my feet. Stretching my feet towards my knees. Stretch them calf muscles. And then tiptoe. Oh, yeah. Bend them knees a little bit. Relax and jellify them. And do it again. Oh, yeah. Toes to the knees. Stretch all that shit out. And then tiptoe and stretch the shins. Partner in crime, mind as you go. And probably chat soon, eh? I hope you've smiled, or laughed, or cried, or seems like you've been comfortable enough here for some time. Happy days. Personally, I'm staying put. Exactly where I am is where I'm at. And I guess it's a good night. It's 11:10. A lot of folk do come to this chat for recovery. Yeah, from bad experiences of YouTube. We do share in this channel a lot of bad experiences of YouTube throughout the people that have come here. Loads of different reasons. We had one lady in this chat, and she'd been in a relationship with a YouTuber who'd held her hostage in a hotel room. And she came to us all fucking, like fucking, yeah. And she grew her wings. She got her backbone and her strength back, and departed from us stronger than ever, and ready to take on the world. We have people that were being discarded for being too leery, and we showed that those people could be calmed and speak rationally and considerably and passionately. We had people that had never been on panel before and came straight to me panel, grew their voices, and then took over in great fucking wow and greatness. We've had single people meeting and making relationships, and there's even been births shared on this channel. People going for memorabilia, memorable moments, such as like getting tattoos or going on world travels, you know, different locations, daily adventures. We've had people that are downright depressed and lonely, and they've made loads of friends. We've had the inebriated sobering up. We've had people going for driving lessons as mature adults. Because this is an adult channel. Because me as a host, as you can see, I'm not a good example for the youth. I got bad language, bad habits, and yeah, not a good message to be sharing. So, you know, like people of a maturity, tune in and get involved and share that immaturity amongst the mature. I am very immature, me. Yeah. I've always said I'm a bit punch drunk. You know, like too many punches to the head. Not been knocked out too many times though. But then I never really hung around in environments where I would get knocked out. Normally hung around places where I knew that I didn't give a fuck. I ain't doing nothing to, and if I did, I don't give a fuck. I'm not trained. I'm not expecting. I'm not coming equipped. If it happens, it happens. Let's deal with it. But if I don't have to, I don't have to. I have to be really cornered for me to get physical. Really cornered. And it only takes a sniff of badness. And I mean recognizing badness, whether it be like visual or the sound of something of negativity, the smell or the taste of negativity, just that. Whoa, you know when you get them like shivers, like the expression is when somebody's walked over your grave. Yeah, with that expression, or like when you get that feeling, you know that feeling, that gut feeling as well. You know, like when you get that gut feeling, you know. Yeah. Well, for me, I'm very in tune with all of that, and so yeah, very sensitive. Welcome back, Kelly Williams. Welcome back, my dear. You got your Tommy Hortons, yippee-ki-yay, your Timmy Hose. Nice, nice, nice. Happy for you. Happy for you. It's the simple comforts, you get me, yeah? The simple pleasures. It's like me with my Pringles. You know, I don't buy them every day or every week, but when I do buy them, I enjoy them. I appreciate them. Mm? Sometimes I think they're too expensive, and so I buy a different packet of crisps, different brand of crisps, different styles, flavors. Wow. You know what? Yeah. Every time there's a storm, or not every time that there's a storm, but every time I explode, there's a storm. Yeah. It happened my first two times coming onto Live Panel to talk to people that were talking shit about me. But we covered that earlier. Yeah. Those channels, anyways. No need to talk about them no more. until they come back. And then I wrap them in. Did you notice, Kelly, earlier that fella that came in with negativity, yeah, of the dark history, of the dark past? Well, that fella, right? He yeah, he was glued, wasn't he? He was proper stuck in here. Did you get me? Yeah, he wasn't leaving, was he? I'm a little bit embarrassed that I put you people through that. But I think sometimes, like we get too comfortable, and we do need to just I don't know, give it what it is. And feeling the way I do about such behavior coming from people that make me feel the way that I have to retaliate in such ways is for why, you don't see people around me by my choice. I don't want to be put in that situation. Yeah, I don't know these people. Although I lived there years ago. Yeah, those people are busy doing what they're doing. If I go visit those people, I'll be more than welcome to stay. But I don't want to visit the people and stay. Hmm? I'm comfortable staying where I am at here. My dogs don't have any problems going visiting people, like where I go visiting. But if I go visiting people and they live in that community, I don't want to go in that community. I don't want my dogs in that community. Mm, 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 mm. I must be stoned because I don't remember what I just said. All I'm remembering is a bad word with a beginning S and a bad word beginning with a C. And it was all directed at a BD. And now you know where I'm coming from with my ABCs. Do you really want to upset me? Do you really want to make me cry tonight? Wow, looking at the ones, 21 and 11. Just a 10 between you. Well, in 2 minutes' time, ladies and gentlemen, it will be 4 hours and 20 minutes, this live stream. And that's if we see it through. Many things could happen. Solar flares, moon explodes, Pluto catches a light, like Earth jolts off the all those orbiting axle stuffs. Invisible meteor shower and all that stuff. That's this time of year, ladies and gentlemen. Loads of shooting stars, loads of them. And when my torch dies, it's like dark and I can see the stars. It's beautiful. Like, pew, pew. Get a better view, like not being under these trees. And I like that. And that's one of the nice ideas about that open road traveling. Do you get me? Yeah, it's like you've always got that open sky. I mean, really, like this time of like this type of wind, branches fall from trees, and so I mean, I trust my dream catcher. I trust being underneath it that I'm not going to get clumped on the head when I'm sleeping by a fallen branch. But if I was in a tent, this would be a very stupid place to be, under trees in a windy storm or without a tent, under trees. But a lot of people think that when they go camping, that like get under the trees is the best. You get more shelter under the trees. For me, I don't trust trees in that sense. I've experienced the knowledge of many folk. Like one in particular, there was a festival that we all went to, and not us, but me. Not even Captain or Grizzles was there, but me. This is back in the UK, and some fella, I can't remember his name now, but blood in my neck. Yeah, he had a big storm and the tree fell on him. No, night, Mister E. Thanks for joining, fella. I remember over the next couple of weeks, whilst there's no spanners, you get the opportunity to block the people that you don't want to pay attention to. Okay, this refreshing of the blocking and unblocking and all that freaking moderating stuff, like this is for you, your benefits. Like as much as for me. Like fucking hell, we fucked up last night. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, refreshing course, and let's see how the next couple of weeks go and what happens. And inspiration is coming. You know, inspiration is coming. For me, I either stick around here and I start getting interviews of people that have experienced what I know they've experienced, or what I feel they've experienced, and what was said has been experienced. I'd like to get those interviews and interact with those peoples and get it broadcasted. Um, some home truths. And I want explanations for the things that I'm, like starting to really put jigsaw puzzles to your pieces together. I want to finalize that picture of what's been painted with words. I want to put it. I want to put it out there with fact, with personal experiences that people have had, with documented fucking reports that are available through public information. This environment um, has those answers. Now my turtle blanket looks good. It looks like the turtle could be swimming, but he's actually flying. Unfortunately, the rocks there setting the scenery of the picture of the turtle, they're flying with the turtle, which is sort of like, yeah, it's a little bit difficult to focus in just the turtle and not see the stones moving as well. So there must be a big storm out at sea if them big rocks are moving as well. I'm curious what time it's going to piss down tonight because, like, I've already felt some raindrops, but that was like an hour ago. And yeah, although it's like kind of misty raindrops, I reckon there could be rain gathering soon. It doesn't smell like rain, so I'm not bothered. It's not going to rain today. Not like no. So what you got from your Timmy's? What you got from your Timmy Hosen, Kelly? You got your creamy coffee cream. I bet you're well happy to be off the tea, are you? I think I'm gonna switch off and go sleep and save the last of me credit because I do think it's on its way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think a good value. You know, like I pays 16 euros for 200 gigabytes, and I don't use that 200 gigabyte. So yeah, this month I only paid a fiver up. So I only so I used up me extending or me overlapping credits. What I didn't use up about 60. Yeah, wow, there goes my torch. About 60 gig I used up, or I had overlapping. Uh, Not sure how much I had left earlier. Oh, yeah. I should have topped up earlier, but yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow. No, look, from night to day, from in the woods to the city, just the power of a picture. From clean shaven to scruffy overgrown. But I think I'm just gonna stop shaving and just get really hairy. All right, night, night, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining. Mind as you go. You have a good morning, night, and day. I'm going to see you soon. Maybe.